突然之間有一個能力，咁當然係因為我同我老公遇上嗰一世我能力，咁當然係因為我同我老公遇上嗰一世我已經係一個前世係一個巫師啊，能力，咁當然係因為我同我老公遇上嗰一世我已經係一個前世係一個巫師啊，咁我好多世都係一啲巫師嚟嘅，咁再加上我嘅即係我而家啦，徐嘉晴呢個身份啦。我巫師嚟嘅，咁再加上我嘅即係我而家啦，徐嘉晴呢個身份啦，我嘅祖先兩邊都係做法師嘅，
天機嚟嘅喎，
係咯，天機係
係嗰個咯，
係啊，
家族噶嘛，
係啊
家族一定係家族，
係咯，天機係
係嗰個咯，
係啊，
家族噶嘛，
係
家族一定係家族嘅，咁然之後我就即係細個就覺得佢哋好無稽啊！即係我覺得開個細個就覺得佢哋好無稽啊！即係我覺得開個佛堂賺錢嘅啫你你擺啲嘢喺度，我細個就覺得佢哋好無稽啊！即係我覺得開個佛堂賺錢嘅啫你你擺啲嘢喺度，我呢揾食嘅啫，啲假嘅。即係總之屋企人啊係拜我呢揾食嘅啫，啲假嘅。即係總之屋企人啊係拜觀音啊、拜佛啊嗰啲咧，我就會帶十字架耳環上去咯，着十字架衫，
燈背叛
嘅
青少年啊，反叛，
十字架衫，
燈背叛
嘅。
反叛，
跟住要我跪咧，佢攞支棍毆我都唔跪噶，咁所以我。
You've really worked hard. Sometimes
劇本唔好啊，有時唔通啊，你要好強姦自己嘅，夾硬去迎合去做咗佢，夾硬去迎合去做咗佢，呢個係最痛苦我覺得。
呢套舞台劇裏面咧，我聽講係有啲粵曲嘅元，
呢個係最痛苦我覺得。
呢套舞台劇裏面咧，我聽講係有啲粵曲嘅元素噶嘛。
我係識唱嘅，因為我喺一個粵曲世家裏邊成長嘅。因為我喺一個粵曲世家裏邊成長嘅，我就喺個血裏邊啦，已經有一啲係唔好嘅撐，就係你有時唔想見一啲人，但係佢又會成日約下你食飯啊，呢啲就真係捱嘅。
Hello，冇謝，咁我知道你嚟緊有個新嘅搞作，咁我以下落嚟呢一個嘅同你嘅傾偈，咧，我都想用你呢個新搞作個名，你有做貫穿嘅，因為你嚟緊會做一個嘅舞台劇啦，就叫大死撐日啊。就叫大死撐日啊！係啊，咁呢個撐字咧好觸動我心靈，因為好多人咧一睇到撐咧，就會覺得就好似嗰個嘅主題咁死撐啊，可能有少少負面。但係其實咧，你諗深層咧，撐咧可以好正面嘅。我哋譬如可以互相我互撐，或者我撐你我互撐。或者我撐你係一種好支持嘅一種嘅心態或者個概念嚟嘅，咁所以咁啦，阿毛姐，咁我由你工作嗰方面嘅撐開始講起先，因為你入行都好多年啦。 你好有經驗嘅，但係有啲人嘅講法就係話啊，做演員咧，其實都係一個撐起自己嘅一個做演員咧，其實都係一個撐起自己嘅一個嘅角色，或者係一個嘅工作，因為你開心又要做，唔開心嘅時候都要撐住去做咁。你唔開心嘅時候都要撐住去做咁。你自己嗰個嘅睇法啊，或者係咁多年嘅經驗，係咪都要好撐住自己去？係咪都要好撐住自己去完成到呢一份工作咧？
咁首先就係個大前提，我係中意演戲先啦，係咪？咁我係中意演戲先啦，係咪？咁呢個好緊要，支撐你能夠撐得落，支撐你能夠撐得落。而演戲嗰個環境咧，好多時都係好辛苦嘅，永遠都係個時間咧係喺你，好似喺你唔適合嘅時候，半夜又要起身，或者係好早又要起身，或者係好早又要起身，成個環境係你真係要，成個環境係你真係要撐住，如果唔係你就捱唔落去噶啦，如果唔係你就捱唔落去噶啦。如果你好中意呢份工作，雖然個環境所有嘅嘢都好艱難嘅，雖然個環境所有嘅嘢都好艱難嘅，但係你又遇到一啲好嘅劇本啦。呢個係我喺後期最多發生噶啦，就係我可以揀劇本嘅時候，我會揀一啲好中意嘅劇本啦，同埋嗰個 team 啊，係咪你中意嘅？所有嘢都係你中意嘅時候，唔等於你唔使撐喎。但係喺撐嘅階段裏邊咧，你可以享受添。
所以喺呢個撐嘅過程裏面，你講咗一個好重要嘅元素就係我有自主權，我有選擇權。我有選擇權，咁就可以撐得開心啦。咁你喺咁多年嘅過程裏面咧，你有冇試過真係哇？我覺得開心啦。咁你喺咁多年嘅過程裏面咧，你有冇試過真係哇？我覺得係真係撐得好鬼辛苦，我想放棄嘅咧。
後期拍電視劇，嗰陣時候咧，特別係sitcom 嗰陣時候咧。sitcom 嗰陣時候咧，嗰段時間後期係想放棄好多次。嗰段時間後期係想放棄好多次嘅，因為真係太辛苦。而我自己係一個需要準備晒嘅人嚟嘅。當你日日都要開工，冇時間俾你準備，再加上好多其他嘅因素，劇本啊，好多嘅嘢，即係。你覺得你係夾硬撐落去，你享受唔到個過程，你想放棄嘅。但係一個 commitment 嚟噶嘛，你應承咗做，而你咁我諗嗰個階段係最辛苦咯。之後出嚟嘅電影咧，就基本上所有嘅電影都係我中意，我睇咗劇本，我同導演啊、監製啊傾好晒。了解過晒，然後喺嗰個過程裏邊咧，我就真係享受。
你係一個有原則嘅人嚟嘅，因為你講嗰個重點就係 commitment。係，因為我譬如嗱，你拍一啲嘅處境劇咁，譬如哇，我真係唔想做嘅時候，咪請阿監製啊、編劇佢哋喂。咪請阿監製啊、編劇佢哋喂寫我去咗外國啊！你絕對可以咁做，但係你就過唔到自己嗰個 commitment。
唔係，我都有要求，唔好咁多嘅。但係佢哋好似哇，我揾到你翻嚟，梗係多啦。咁咁樣樣就
難得。
係啊。咁你知個個禮拜都出街嘅，你劇本一定唔會好早俾你嘅。咁你基本上就係。拍完就要睇，跟住落嚟嘅劇本，新嘅劇本，我覺得係我已經 handle 唔到噶啦。
I just started doing live stream because people are requesting it more and more, so I'm just gonna do this more daily. So you always feel free to join. I'm just mostly studying on my own, but questions just ask anytime.
做唔到噶啦！
你係嗰個努力上啊，定話係嗰個嘅瞓覺時數嗰度？ 定話喺嗰個嘅瞓覺時數嗰度，喂，我瞓得幾個鐘咯，真係完全冇精神喎咁樣。
好多嘢㗎，就再加上劇本詞啦，有時同埋咧，你覺得劇本唔好啊，有時唔通啊，因為你知道電視台唔係一個人寫噶嘛，一個 team 噶嘛，咁到可能姐姐係甩咗㗎喎。
If you're talking about how to use Language React, so basically, if you use Language React, there's a button on the outside here, or there's a play button here that allows you to replay the same exact sentence you're listening to. And if you press like the black box as well, it automatically plays the audio. So you can spam it.
咁到可能姐姐係甩，咁到可能姐姐係甩咗㗎喎。
Play button and this black box does.
咁你要講翻掂佢嗰陣時候咧。
最后一个啊，放完我就回去了。这些就是你今天的工资哦，以后可不要说我欠钱。
这是天价烟花吗？
Well, if you have a YouTube account, you can use the same phone number and create multiple accounts. That's what I do. Oh, you're getting off of work. Oh, you're from Europe, right? It's up to you, but I'm sure they'll be useful to you somewhat. So yeah.
手机都随便给人家用，我没出息的钱。
Yeah, yeah. So I guess this is nice though, man. Can't believe you're actually watching the plot with me. Wow.
Này dành có món quà này gửi tặng em.
Dạ, em gửi lên nè.
Em phải nặng em.
Dạ. Trời ơi, cao dữ vậy đâu, nó đứng gần bạn gái coi rồi, ví dụ muốn hung là phải dướng lên đó.
Cái đó là nói về con người của trong lòng này lúc nào nó cũng có cái sức sống mạnh mẽ. Cái đó là nói về con người của anh á. Bề ngoài khi mà nó khô khóc gì nhưng mà như là ai đến rồi mà em.
I agree. Vietnamese does sound a lot harder. I still struggle sometimes, but I had time in my side that I listened to it since I was a kid, but that didn't really help me much either. I just know that this language is also pretty hard. Let's see. I just try to adjust so I can have my little checklist here. Oof, that's a long list to go. Let's see. That list is literally all the languages I have to listen to. Technically, that's every language I'm learning.
Em đi.
Đúng rồi.
I should really rename this like stream that journey to blah 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 amount of languages. Watch me suffer.
Anh hỏi là cái gì cái sách em món quà em tặng cho anh.
But I do recommend Vietnamese though. It really is enlightening, especially go to Vietnam. Once you go to Vietnam, you never go back. Well, other than the hot weathers and rain, but it's really worth it. Language sounds crazy, but English is just there just to show all the languages I have. So this is just all the languages listed.
Bộ nên là giống như là mình muốn trở về tuổi thơ thì mình giảm bớt. Em là không có giỏi nội trợ, với lại là
không sao. Gì nấu ăn anh dạy em luôn. Anh nấu ăn rất là ngon.
Với lại cho em hỏi là em rất thích coi phim ma luôn á, có thể là anh có thể đi cùng với em để coi phim được không?
Was it the South or was it the North? I recommend the South, but North is... I've never been to the North yet. I'm from the South, that's why.
Có 3.
Wow. Okay, you went to the North as well. I don't know, which one do you like better, South or North?
Cái cho Hùng
Ok, bắn đi. Start. Nè, quản gì?
Đi ơi, nãy giờ tham gia hoạt động quá thì của tiền đem lại thì em làm thấy thế nào? Thế nó là không sợi không?
cái cuốn đấy kiểu dạng như là em cứ đặt ngày nào em cũng nghe. Em nghe và có lúc nghe được, có lúc không nghe được nhưng vẫn là giọng nói bên tai. Em cảm giác như kiểu rất dễ chịu. Nhất là những khi mà em phải đi diễn xa ấy. Buổi tối em hay khó ngủ là em hay nghe lắm. Kiểu dạng em phải đi diễn xa ấy. Buổi tối em hay khó ngủ, em phải đi diễn xa ấy. Buổi tối em hay khó ngủ là em hay nghe lắm. Kiểu dạng như là những lời đấy dẫn mình vào giấc ngủ là mình ít nhất mình cũng sẽ kiểu dạng như không sợ khi trước khi ngủ. Em thấy là cái thành quả lớn nhất trong cái thời gian nghỉ ngơi của em là em đã được có duyên đến với kiểu dạng như là đạo Phật.
Có thể là đây là một cái topic mà con người.
Yeah, I can probably say the worst thing about Ho Chi Minh is pretty hot. That's usually the biggest complaint. Yeah, middle's great. I actually went to Vietnam a month ago in Dalat, and I sat in this coffee shop on a mountain, which I think is insane, but hope to visit the north one day.
Người nói chung sẽ phải bàn bạc nhiều hơn. Các nhà khoa học ví dụ như là họ cũng bắt đầu thấy là câu chuyện đạo Phật, câu chuyện thiền, câu chuyện về chánh niệm ấy, nó trở thành một cái công cụ rất là quan trọng mà từ trước nay ấy, nó lại bị khép vào là cái mác là tôn giáo. Nhưng bây giờ khi mà khoa học chứng minh rằng là cái chuyện thiền hay cái chuyện chánh niệm nó thay đổi cái kết cấu của não bộ của mình như thế nào, thì người ta bắt đầu nhìn nó một cái góc nhìn nó khác đi một chút và làm cho nó hiện đại hóa lên. Nên chị nghĩ là cái tiếp xúc thì là kiểu tiếp xúc rất là tốt đấy.
Em nghĩ là tại vì kiểu bây giờ khi mà social media quá phát triển, em nghĩ là rất là nhiều người bắt đầu gặp vấn đề về tâm lý và mọi người bắt đầu phải tìm những cách thức cụ thể. Tức là trước đây thì mọi thứ nó không nghiêm trọng đến mức thế, nhưng bây giờ em nghĩ là rất là nhiều người đang phải làm việc với tâm lý của mình, và những cái bài thực hành quay về hơi thở ấy, những lý của mình và những cái bài thực hành quay về hơi thở ấy, những cái mà căn bản của mình và những cái bài thực hành quay về hơi thở ấy, những cái mà căn bản nhất là những cái mà mình hay quên nhất, là mình chỉ việc quay về những cái căn bản nhất thôi là nó đã giúp ích rất nhiều rồi. Cho nên em nghĩ là càng ngày càng sẽ càng có nhiều người họ sẽ trở về những cái ban sơ nhất để họ làm việc với tâm trí của mình và để làm sao để cho mình, tại vì em nghĩ xã hội bây giờ những
Yeah, I noticed the Vietnamese people are usually pretty nice. They're very nice. Yeah. They'll be surprised when they realize that I'm Vietnamese, but I don't speak as well as I should.
cái thứ mà liên quan đến tâm lý là phải được quan tâm. Trước đây em thấy ví dụ cách đây 10 năm mọi thứ không thế, nhưng bây giờ rõ ràng ai cũng úp mặt vào điện.
Parpadeos depende de la situación que estemos viviendo. Es decir, de una manera más cognitiva, nuestros parpadeos van a ser nuestra línea base. Cuando yo estoy escuchando, estoy hablando de algo sin más, voy a tener una línea base. Cuando yo estoy escuchando, estoy hablando de algo sin más, voy a tener una cadencia concreta de parpadeos. Yo parpadeo una vez cada 4 segundos, por ejemplo, tú parpadeas a lo mejor una vez cada 6, tienes una cadencia de segundos, por ejemplo, tú parpadeas a lo mejor una vez cada 6, tienes una cadencia de parpadeo un poco más extendida, y esa es tu línea base. Hasta ahí bien. ¿Qué es lo que ocurre? Que cuando yo a lo mejor te hago una pregunta emocional o tú me hablas de algo más emocional, tu cadencia de parpadeo va a aumentar, vas a hacer más parpadeo. Emocional, o tú me hablas de algo más emocional, tu cadencia de parpadeo va a aumentar, vas a hacer más parpadeos. Más parpadeos hacemos cuando hay una carga emocional o cuando hay una carga cognitiva. El contexto no lo va a definir cuando es una cosa o es otra. Luego hay parpadeos más emocionales que son más lentos y suaves, de momentos Luego hay parpadeos más emocionales que son más lentos y suaves, de momentos concretos o situaciones concretas o personas concretas. Por ejemplo, ¿no? Si yo estoy hablando de mi familia y yo te hablo de mi mujer, te hablo de mi suegra y te hablo de mis hijos, ese parpadeo que hago cuando te hablo de mis hijos es porque te hablo de mis hijos. Ese parpadeo que hago cuando te hablo de mis hijos es porque para mí tienen una mayor carga emocional.
Hard language? I'll say Mandarin took about 6 months, but I had the foundation when I started, like 5,000 words, but I probably much forgot everything, but the neurons are there. I'd say about I can probably pull up the stats right now for that, actually. The hard languages. $10K. Like that number specifically. So I guess Mandarin will be like a few months, I'm guessing, between this range. Okay. I guess Chinese doesn't really count in this case. It's kind of cheating. Harder languages. Cantonese, also kind of cheating. Had the foundation from there. Actually, Cantonese, I actually had 50,000 words at once, but accidentally deleted that language for some reason. But it was fine to redo it over again. I'll say, I guess, 2-3 months. If you pretty much do like 100 words a day, it takes about 3 months, right? Because every month you learn about 3,000 times 3, 4. That's only if you do 100 words a day. But every time when I started, like completely new language. Japanese. Doesn't really count because okay. I suppose back then I didn't really study as hard as I should. Oh, Japanese. So in this case, 7 months. I guess I took a while for 7 months technically. Japanese is kind of pain in the butt to start with, and then once you're there, you just go in maximum speed. Korean, that was ancient history. I guess back in 2018, and then the 10,000 mark, I'll just say it took about, I'll say a few months, but I'm not sure how I got to this point. So I'll just say at least 3 to 5 months, generally.
Te estoy dando información, porque para mí tienen una mayor carga emocional. Te estoy dando información, ¿vale? Solamente con los parpadeos. Más vinculado a la mirada, la dirección de la mirada, por ejemplo. ¿Miras a la derecha es porque estás mintiendo? Mira a la izquierda es porque estás... Fíjate luego desde lo que estoy diciendo ahora, ¿vale? Los minutos que ha habido justo atrás, quiero que te veas. Ahora, ¿vale? Los minutos que ha habido justo atrás, quiero que te veas. Cómo has estado pensando en las preguntas que me estás haciendo, estás procesando información y estás desviando la mirada hacia la derecha. ¿Por qué desvías tú la mirada hacia la derecha? Porque te estás posicionando, en el futuro. Estás viendo lo que vas a preguntar, cómo va a quedar, cómo le voy a preguntar esto a Juanma, cómo lo voy a decir para que se me entienda, cómo quiero contárselo. Por eso tu cuadrante ocular es a la derecha. Me gustaría que te lo oyeras. Quiero contárselo. Por eso tu cuadrante ocular es a la derecha. Me gustaría que te lo oyeras. ¿Vale? Vas a ver cómo haces justo a tu derecha. No estás mintiendo, no tiene que ver nada con la mentira. Es un posicionamiento. Si lo que hacemos es recordar el pasado, nos vamos a ir hacia la izquierda. Pero no es algo universal, es algo cultural. Eso lo hacemos porque hemos aprendido a escribir izquierda-derecha, posicionando el pasado a la izquierda y el futuro a la derecha. Posicionando el pasado a la izquierda y el futuro a la derecha. Sin embargo, si tú fueras árabe o estuvieras culturizado en lenguas semíticas, lo harías al revés. ¿Vale? Me gustaría que te miraras, ya lo verás.
Yo lo que sí me he dado cuenta es que tú estás mirando mucho al extremo, bueno, ahí arriba, parte superior, derecha tuya.
Izquierda, es izquierda.
Tú estás
para allá.
mirando ahí, exacto,
Sí,
a tu derecha.
por lo mismo.
Es posicionamiento futuro, pero tú arriba.
Cognitivo.
Cuando estás reflexionando en la respuesta, ¿verdad?
Cognitivo, exactamente. Claro, estoy viviendo, yo tengo la información y es un poco de cómo quieres que quede grabado esto que tú tienes en la cabeza. ¿Cómo quieres manifestarlo? ¿Cómo quieres ponerlo? Pero tiene que quedar claro que eso no tiene que ver nada con la mentira. Al contrario, me parece además, me fío mucho de la gente que cuando le haces una pregunta importante, hace un cuadrante hacia la izquierda, hace un cuadrante hacia la derecha y te lo dice. Piensa, busca información y se plantea cómo quiere contártela, cómo quiere quedar bien, tiene la seguridad de que quede bien explicado y te lo lanza.
A mí me gustaría que la audiencia vaya también atrás. A mí me gustaría que la audiencia vaya también atrás, un poco atrás. Cuando te he preguntado sobre la mirada, es la primera vez al menos que yo me haya dado cuenta que has hecho un suspiro. La mirada,
sí.
Y he pensado, mierda, era demasiado extensa esta pregunta, es demasiado abierta.
I just stay with yearly. Technically, the lifetime sub is for one language, I believe. You can only it's like $200 United States for one language that I'm aware of, but I'm staying with yearly.
Porque ese suspiro es,
sí, por
o no sé, o
sí.
por dónde empiezo.
Sí, tal cual, ¿eh?
Cuánta información. Y digo, tengo que mejorar mis preguntas.
No, al contrario.
Pero esto es, yo me doy cuenta que contigo es una lástima. No es una lástima. A mí me parece un juego interesante, pero yo sé que ocurre también con otras personas que no comprenden esta belleza. Y se juega una conversación aquí, comprenden esta belleza. Y se juega una conversación aquí, pero se está jugando una conversación aquí de los movimientos, de información subyacente. Y claro, entiendo tú mucho más que yo, pero información subyacente. Y claro, entiendo tú mucho más que yo, pero entendemos el juego, entendemos la importancia, lo hacemos ya por gajes del oficio, pero hay personas que se sienten intimidadas.
Mucho, sí.
Y hay ese mecanismo de defensa, hay pero entiendo que tú también lo debes sentir cuando hablas con ellas, más cohibidas, más cerradas,
sí,
¿verdad?
Continuamente. Hay gente
más cohibidas, más cerradas,
sí,
¿verdad?
Continuamente. Hay gente incluso que te lo dice directamente, dice, madre mía, es que me da cosa hablar contigo, parece que me estás analizando. Típica frase, ¿eh? Típica frase, parece que me estás analizando. Típica frase, ¿eh? Típica frase. Yo digo, en realidad no, o sea, si yo no tengo motivos para poner foco, no voy a poner foco porque además tiene un coste cognitivo enorme. Es muy cansado estar analizando a una persona, tú lo sabes. Es cansadísimo. Entonces, ves una bandera roja, pues a lo mejor si dices tú,
claro,
ostras, acaba de ocurrir algo, voy a centrarme a ver qué pasa. Pero por norma general, no. Lo que pasa es que la gente piensa que sí. Y la gente se intimida. Yo siempre en las formaciones, cuando voy a comer con los alumnos, me siento el primero y me siento en el medio de la mesa. Y voy a ver quién se sienta enfrente de mí. Y normalmente es el último, el que llega tarde, que dice a ver dónde me siento. Dice, vaya, el último, el que llega tarde, que dice a ver dónde me siento. Dice, vaya, me ha tocado delante del profe y se sienta. Pero la gente me ha tocado delante del profe y se sienta.
De hecho, hay una escena, me parece en Juego de Tronos, no la he visto, que por cierto, se grabó aquí y hay un conflicto político entre hermanos y el rey o algo así. La hija que quiere estar cerca del padre porque lo apoya hasta ahí y el último de los hermanos estar cerca del padre porque lo apoya hasta ahí y el último de los hermanos se sienta delante del padre en confrontación, ¿no? Como gestos así demuestran tanto, tienen tanto significado.
Aí foi tanto arbitrário.
To be honest, I don't even know what that accent is. I just hear and I try to understand. But if that's really what the accent is, then sounds pretty cool. I never really pay attention, but all my content is all Spanish, Spain Spanish.
Né? Algumas das decisões ali. Isso aí foi tanto arbitrário, né? Algumas das decisões ali, por exemplo, trema, que ainda faz falta. Você pega uma palavra com GU, que ali, por exemplo, trema, que ainda faz falta. Você pega uma palavra com GU que você não conhece, você não sabe se leguê, se leguê.
Pô, saudades de uma trema na linguiça, né?
Pois é.
Né? A piadinha morreu, né? E eu não sei se você...
Pois é.
Né? A piadinha morreu, né? E eu não sei se você tem essa percepção, cara, você que tá mais dentro desse contexto, que eu sinto que você tem essa percepção, cara, você que tá mais dentro desse contexto, que eu sinto que a língua portuguesa, ela é usada, de certa forma, como um degrau, ou uma certa forma de elitismo intelectual ou profissional perante outras pessoas. E aqui eu vou falar com um público muito específico aqui, ó. Vocês me desculpam, tá? E aqui eu vou falar com um público muito específico aqui, ó. Vocês me desculpam, tá? Advogado. que é uma raça maldita, né? Com o Pedrão da palavra. Não tenho preconceito, tenho até amigos que são, né? Gosto muito dos meus, não gosto é dos preconceito, tenho até amigos que são, né? Gosto muito dos meus, não gosto é dos outros, dos advogados, né? Os outros, dos advogados, né? Cara, às vezes os advogados estão falando comigo, eu falo, doutor, consegue parar um pouquinho aqui? Volta! Explica de novo, que não entendi porra nenhuma que você falou, né? Explica de novo, que não entendi porra nenhuma que você falou, né? Porque é quase um jeito de a gente criar um elitismo cultural, né? Eu tô falando quase um jeito de a gente criar um elitismo cultural, né? Eu tô falando uma língua tão complicada, o famoso data venha, né? Eu não consigo apresentar uma ideia simples, mas é justamente pra eu me colocar no lugar assim, ó, eu falo tão diferente que você tá abaixo de mim, né? Existe um certo, assim, ó, eu falo tão diferente que você tá abaixo de mim, né? Existe um certo elitismo gramatical, né? Do jeito como a gente torna a forma culta como um jeito de eu me diferenciar dos meus pares também, né? De eu me diferenciar dos meus pares também, né?
Com certeza. A língua é um dos espaços em que as pessoas tentam se posicionar, e a língua também é muito espaço de identidade. Então, quando você fala, a maneira como você fala suscita um monte de ideias a seu respeito na cabeça das outras pessoas. Respeito na cabeça das outras pessoas. Nossa, pessoa muito estudada, ou essa é uma pessoa mais humilde, provavelmente não teve acesso. Se eu uma pessoa mais humilde, provavelmente não teve acesso. Seu sotaque vai contar de onde você vem, e isso também vai fazer as pessoas suporem de onde você vem, e isso também vai fazer as pessoas suporem coisas a seu respeito. Agora, assim, dentro de todas as áreas profissionais existem os jargões, existe toda uma linguagem, uma nomenclatura própria que não precisa ser usada com os leigos. Então, dentro daquele espaço, faz sentido que seja respeitado aquilo ali. Agora, os advogados que se comunicam de maneira inacessível, muitas vezes ininteligível, para boa parte da população, eu tendo a pensar que eles sabem o que eles estão fazendo e que eles querem ser inacessíveis e querem se colocar como se fossem, como se tivessem algum tipo de superioridade intelectual que não existe. Como se tivessem algum tipo de superioridade intelectual que não existe, porque a gente se apropria de recursos da língua, não necessariamente existe, porque a gente se apropria de recursos da língua, não necessariamente significa que a gente seja mais inteligente, mais culto, mais erudito.
Drunk Spanish. I gotta visit Spain. Just go to the bar and see how they talk then.
Isso significa que a gente seja mais inteligente, mais culto, mais erudito. Acho que muitas vezes o contrário. Muitas vezes uma erudição artificial é usada justamente para disfarçar o vazio de argumento.
Não, pô, só viu uma decisão do STF. Cara, qualquer decisão do STF essa é uma tortura, cara. É 2 horas pro cara falar não. Porra, rapaz, pelo cara,
No, Portuguese, it does sound like drunk Spanish. The more you think about it, they sound so similar, somewhat.
Cara, é 2 horas pro cara falar não. Porra, rapaz, pelo amor de Deus, resume esse bagulho num tweet, né? E é isso, né? Às vezes, pô, eu preciso tornar esse... Resume esse bagulho num tweet, né?
It's okay. Well, I wonder how Portuguese sound like compared to Brazil, because I know they sound different.
E é isso, né? Resumir esse bagulho num tweet, né? E é isso, né? Às vezes, pô, eu preciso tornar isso daqui criar uma armadura através de uma ideia, né? Mas muita gente isso daqui criar uma armadura através de uma ideia, né? Mas muita gente também compra isso, né, Carol? Eu sinto que as pessoas compram demais. Assim.
Nossa, na internet a gente vê, né? Como o inacessível também passa a ser o desejável. Parece que é tão inalcançável, que deve ser tão bom, tá tão longe de mim, que deve ser tão bom, que as pessoas passam a admirar, e inclusive quem muitas vezes está se referindo a elas de maneira muito negativa, tá chamando o público de burro, chamando o público de burro, e o público tá ali, chamando o público de burro, e o público tá ali admirando, achando que existe algo de muito sofisticado nisso. Então, acho que é um cuidado para a gente ter uma autocrítica, né, e investigar a nossa própria admiração pelas pessoas. A gente está admirando, de fato, um conteúdo, uma essência, algo de mais vigor que esteja ali, ou a gente está se deixando encantar e seduzir por uma forma vazia.
Mas é por isso que eu não gosto de chamar as pessoas de burras, né? Chama de desafiado cognitivamente. Eu gosto de chamar as pessoas de burras, né? Chama de desafiado cognitivamente.
Isso. Não,
Porque a pessoa às vezes acha que
obtuso.
até, tipo, a pessoa nem entende. Fala, caraca, né? Sou desafiado cognitivamente.
Eu gosto de obtuso, que parece
legal.
uma palavra assim tão rebuscada e é só assim, é um tapado, né? Palavra assim tão rebuscada e é só assim, é um tapado, né?
E falar em mudança, uma coisa que a gente tem sentido, e até essa é a briga que eu adoro. Mudança, uma coisa que a gente tem sentido, e até essa é a briga que eu adoro na internet, assim. Eu tô essa briga, né? Que é o uso do inglês no português, né? A gente que trabalha com digital, a gente tá acostumado com isso, né? Então é o briefing, é o meeting, né? É o
Deadline.
invite, deadline. A gente tá sempre acostumado a chegar a essas coisas, né? Publicidade, então, é loucura. Você entra no mundo da publicidade, é uma doideira. Mas ao mesmo passo que a gente viu uma globalização onde as ideias elas estão chegando na gente, né? Então a gente tem hoje um monte de palavra que mudou, né? O próprio mouse. Pô, a gente tem hoje um monte de palavra que mudou, né? O próprio mouse. Pô, não vou
Potrebbe derivare.
Ti dico che ci sono 3 possibili origini.
Derivare.
Ti dico che ci sono 3 possibili origini di questa espressione.
Allora, così la prima idea che mi è venuta in mente, mi è arrivata l'immagine di Allora, così la prima idea che mi è venuta in mente, mi è arrivata l'immagine di un taglialegna, perché
Taglialegna.
spacca la legna. Quindi non so in che modo potrebbe essere collegata all'attività del taglialegna.
Magari quando prova a tagliare il tronco o lo prende o non lo
Esatto.
prende. Magari quando prova a tagliare il tronco o lo prende o non lo prende.
Esatto.
Ti viene in mente
Oppure o
qualcos'altro?
la va o la spacca. Forse qualcosa collegato alle miniere, al lavoro dei minatori? Troppo complicato, vero?
Allora, prima ipotesi. Può risalire ai tempi dell'antica Roma. Può risalire ai tempi dell'antica Roma ed è associato al gioco dei dadi o alle gare di tiro.
Avevo in mente qualcosa col gioco, però ho detto no, ancora un'idea collegata ai romani, quindi l'ho scartata. Invece, vedi?
Il rischio di sbagliare in questi giochi era
Scartata, invece, vedi?
Il rischio di sbagliare in questi giochi era molto alto, e in questo caso spaccare è in senso figurato e significa molto alto, e in questo caso spaccare è in senso figurato e significa sbagliare o perdere. Ma non mi convince tanto. Quella che mi convince di più è la seconda ipotesi, che rimanda ai tornei medievali. Convince di più è la seconda ipotesi, che rimanda ai tornei medievali. Quando il cavaliere sul cavallo affrontava un altro cavaliere. Quando il cavaliere sul cavallo affrontava un altro cavaliere con la lancia, no?
Sì, sì.
E quindi la lancia poteva andare e colpire il cavaliere, disarcionandolo, oppure poteva spaccarsi quindi o la lancia va
Sì.
all'obiettivo, quindi al cavaliere, oppure si
Si
spacca.
rompe.
Quindi
E invece la terza?
un vecchio adagio marchigiano, quindi un'espressione marchigiana, dice o bocca lo chiodo o spacco la tavoletta.
Vedi? Quindi
Che si bocca lo chiodo o spacco la tavoletta.
vedi? Quindi
Che significa o entra il chiodo, ton ton ton, o significa o entra il chiodo.
Based on enjoyment, I'll say French, Spanish, Italian, and then Italian, Portuguese, and then Romanian, I guess Catalan. Based on like what the stuff they have, French is technically very good in my opinion. To me, it's king. There's so much to see about French.
Ton ton ton, o significa o entra il chiodo, ton ton ton, o si rompe la tavoletta. Quindi ti è mai capitato di fissare un chiodo al muro?
Sì, ma
Si è
ho combinato
piegato.
dei guai, esatto, sempre.
Il chiodo si è piegato, quindi o la va o la spacca, quindi ci porta a pensare alla professione del carpentiere spacca, quindi ci porta a pensare alla professione del carpentiere che deve fissare un chiodo. Se il chiodo non dovesse entrare bene al primo colpo di martello, non dovesse entrare bene al primo colpo di martello, si finirebbe per rovinare il legno della tavoletta, che dovrà essere sostituita e quindi ripetere nuovamente il lavoro. Quindi o il chiodo va oppure si rompe la tavoletta o si rompe il chiodo, ecco.
Ah, bella, non lo sapevo. Invece la mia ultima espressione idiomatica è battere la fiacca.
Quindi battere la fiacca si usa, significa perdere tempo, non, no? Fare niente, stare...
Esatto, oziare.
Oziare.
Oppure fare qualcosa ma svogliatamente, quindi non con energia, ma appunto con lentezza, con svogliatezza.
Quindi io ieri ho battuto la fiacca.
Esatto, ieri non eri in forma.
Quindi io ieri ho battuto la fiacca.
Esatto, ieri non eri in forma, hai battuto la fiacca.
Non ho praticamente lavorato ieri, sono stato sul divano a guardare la TV e ho battuto la fiacca.
Esatto, io avrei potuto
Guardare la TV e ho battuto la fiacca.
Esatto, io avrei potuto dirti: "Dai Francesco, si batte la fiacca oggi, eh?"
Oggi si batte la fiacca.
Francesco, si batte la fiacca oggi, eh?
Oggi si batte la fiacca.
Secondo
Origine.
te, qual è l'origine?
Allora, la fiacca è proprio questa inerzia, no?
Sì,
Questa...
esatto. Sì, noi usiamo anche l'aggettivo fiacco per dire stanco, no?
Sì,
Sono
oppure
fiacco,
sono
sono
debole.
stanco, esatto.
Quindi oggi sono fiacco significa sono debole, non mi sento bene. Quindi oggi sono fiacco significa sono debole, non mi sento bene, ho poche energie. E la fiacca è proprio questa condizione di inerzia. Però battere,
questo
però
è
in
il
questo
dettaglio.
caso forse battere sarà usato con un significato diverso.
Che cosa ti viene in mente?
Tipo assecondare la fiacca e quindi
Che cosa ti viene in mente?
battere, tipo assecondare la fiacca e quindi
Sei totalmente fuori strada.
battere. Battere non è nel senso di battere.
Non lo so.
Oh, non mi dai un indizio
No!
neanche a pagarlo.
Io non te li ho chiesti gli indizi.
Pagarlo.
Io non te li ho chiesti gli indizi.
Battere la fiacca.
Are you sure you want to watch me all day? Because you're just listening to different languages. And you probably, if you hear like every day, it's the same exact thing, listening. But I eventually get to the learning words because prioritizing listening sessions in the beginning is technically the most important because listening is the real progress. But words is just meant to help you go faster. So I'm doing the words later because they're the least priority.
Ma non ci arriverai mai.
Appreciate it though.
Grazie. Questa fiducia che hai in me. Battere, no, mi arrendo. Grazie. Questa fiducia che hai in me. Battere, no, mi arrendo. Getto la spugna.
Ecco, ti conviene. Allora, sembra che l'espressione fu pronunciata per la prima volta da alcuni fanti piemontesi, prima dell'unità d'Italia, perché era tipico della fanteria battere gli ordini, quindi comunicarli a suon di tamburo. Gli ordini, quindi comunicarli a suon di tamburo. Battere gli ordini, quindi gli ordini venivano dati a suon di tamburo. Ok?
Battere, ok.
Battere nel senso di picchiare sul tamburo. Esatto.
Fiacca?
E un giorno
Tips on what exactly? Oh. I would say just if you have your own pace, then do it. what I would do for Russian would be I would just get all the news stories or any conversation and just import and hyper focus on the vocabulary. That's just what I do personally. I always good start for me. I guess a better place to search. I need a fresh. I always just do Russian conversation, listening. I guess between two people. I do
Всем привет!
A1, A2, and then import that. A good thing about beginner language is that beginner content is that you can eventually just speed up the audio and you can convert that from beginner to like intermediate right away, like 1.25, 1.3. That automatically becomes intermediate. It just the vocabulary is a lot easier. So I guess that's just one way of actually.
Преподаватель. Встретились.
Oh, I still have the audio on. I think you want to listen first, and then because when you listen and then you attempt the vocabulary is easy to acquire. But it's good to have the read first because that gives you the extra chance of acquiring the listening in real time. So either way, in the beginning, I recommend listening, and then go to the link and try to get as much as possible from the areas that you listen to, especially if you're using Language React, because you're doing the translation from there. You might as well acquire it. Let's see.
그와 함께 가시겠습니까?
I was a programmer, yes. No longer a programmer now. Just a unemployed guy at the moment.
Qui veut dire en vrai avoir envie de bouger et bouger un peu tout le temps, se déplacer, mais se déplacer pour les voyages,
Aussi,
mais
ouais.
aussi pour les voyages, mais également pour les déménagements. Et c'est vrai qu'on a eu, je sais pas si on l'a encore, mais on a la bougeotte, on a eu la bougeotte encore très récemment. Donc là encore, mais on a la bougeotte, on a eu la bougeotte encore très récemment. Donc ouais, une dizaine de fois, bah moi pareil.
Ouais.
Donc ouais, une dizaine de fois, bah moi pareil.
Ouais, mais est-ce que toi, tu as déménagé pendant ton enfance?
Une
Ouais, mais est-ce que toi, tu as déménagé pendant ton enfance?
Une fois, j'ai déménagé à l'âge de, je dirais 8 ans, mais ensuite j'ai une fois, j'ai déménagé à l'âge de, je dirais 8 ans, mais ensuite j'ai eu une petite pause jusqu'à mes 18 ans et comme toi, j'ai commencé à déménager j'ai eu une petite pause jusqu'à mes 18 ans et comme toi, j'ai commencé à déménager. Moi, c'était aussi pour les études. C'est assez classique finalement pour les Français de quitter le domicile familial quand on est pour les Français de quitter le domicile familial quand on est majeur, adulte pour aller faire ses études. Moi, je suis allé à Bordeaux, tu vois, et donc j'ai loué enfin mes parents m'ont payé un appartement, en tout cas la location d'un appartement, et c'était à Bordeaux et j'y suis resté dans le même appartement, je dirais quelque chose comme 3 ans.
Ouais, moi, mon premier appartement à Grenoble, je suis restée 6 ans et auj ouais, moi, mon premier appartement à Grenoble, je suis restée 6 ans et aujourd'hui, ça me paraît inimaginable de
6
rester
ans?
6 ans dans un
Tant
appartement.
que ça?
Bah, toute ma scolarité, à Sciences Po.
OK, OK.
Donc tu vois?
Ouais.
Toute ma scolarité, à Sciences Po.
OK, OK.
Donc tu vois?
Ouais.
Le temps est passé, très, très vite. Donc tu l'as dit, c'est le temps est passé,
Still applying as usual. So pretty much after this live stream, I'll just apply for jobs for a while, and then I'll just come back and study and repeat the process. But yeah, I'm just pretty much grabbing whatever I can. Tough world out there.
le temps est passé, très, très vite. Donc tu l'as dit, c'est vrai qu'on déménage, beaucoup, pour des raisons, professionnelles, pour des raisons, étudiantes. J'ai l'impression que c'est un peu moins automatique qu'aux États-Unis ou en tout cas que l'idée que je me fais des États-Unis où tu sais, États-Unis ou en tout cas que l'idée que je me fais des États-Unis où tu sais, souvent dans les films, dans les séries, on voit que pour les parents américains, c'est vraiment un gros, gros événement quand l'enfant va à l'université, il quitte la ville et parfois même l'État.
Oh moi c'était un
Quitte la ville et parfois même l'État.
oh moi c'était un soulagement pour mes parents, je pense. Non mais en
Non,
vrai,
mais
c'est
je veux
quelque
dire
chose de plutôt normal.
en France, c'est pas le même, la même
So what do you usually do, Len? What is your profession, may I ask? U.S. tech market. Yeah, AI. But I didn't get laid off because of AI. I just got laid off because the company didn't have much work in general. Europe. You're a programmer too, I'm guessing. That's good. I thought the job market is hard in Europe as well.
Ampleur, même, ampleur du fait quand l'enfant quitte pour aller à l'université et cetera, parce que, bah, déjà le pays est beaucoup plus petit, donc quand on et cetera, parce que, bah, déjà le pays est beaucoup plus petit, donc quand on déménage pas très loin en distance. On peut partir à l'autre bout de la on déménage pas très loin en distance. On peut partir à l'autre bout de la France. Toi, c'est ce que tu as fait, à un moment donné, pendant tes études, mais c'est vrai qu'en tout cas au début des études, bah, on part, pas très loin et puis à l'échelle de la France, de toute façon, c'est très loin et puis à l'échelle de la France, de toute façon, c'est jamais loin, tu vois?
Ouais, bah, ça dépend où tu habites. Si tu viens
Mmh.
d'un tout petit village reculé en plein centre
Full stack. Which languages? Is it the typical Java, JavaScript, and HTML, or do you do C Sharp? Or actually, there's so many different variations of full stack.
centre de la France, peut-être que tu viens d'un tout petit village reculé en plein centre de la France, peut-être que tu montes à Paris et ça paraît loin, donc tout dépend. Mais c'est vrai que moi, par exemple, je suis parti pour les études d'abord, donc Bordeaux, ensuite Grenoble, j'ai traversé la France, tu l'as dit, mais là encore pour les études. Grenoble, j'ai traversé la France, tu l'as dit, mais là encore pour les études. Et puis ensuite, nous, on est parti en Colombie, Violaine. Et là, on a aussi voulu emménager, donc vocabulaire important. Emménager, c'est arriver dans un appartement, dans un nouvel appartement. On a emménagé et on est arrivé dans un appartement, dans un nouvel appartement. On a emménagé et on a rejoint une colocation. Donc là aussi, on a voulu déménager ou emménager pour être. On a rejoint une colocation. Donc là aussi, on a voulu déménager ou emménager pour être avec d'autres gens. Donc ça, c'était intéressant. C'est un peu une autre être avec d'autres gens. Donc ça, c'était
That's an interesting combination. All your React programmer. Wow. React's actually pretty awesome. I learned React, but that's way beyond a long time ago. Okay. Well, keep it up, man. Keep it up. Don't let AI take over. I'm not sure how it is in Europe, but
être avec d'autres gens. Donc ça, c'était intéressant. C'est un peu une autre raison aussi, par exemple.
Ouais, mais c'est très, très rare, hein. Je pense des
Ouais.
gens qui, quittent un appartement en solo ou en couple pour emménager des gens qui, quittent un appartement en solo ou en couple pour emménager dans une colocation, c'est super rare.
Mais on voulait,
Enfin
sympathiser et rencontrer des gens.
oui, oui, puis il y a des gens qui le font aussi pour des raisons, financières. Tu vois? Par exemple, je sais que dans certaines villes, dans le monde, c'est tellement cher de trouver un appart, pour un couple qu'ils vont se mettre, en coloc, mais
De
ça
plus en
reste
plus.
quand même assez un couple qu'ils vont se mettre, en coloc, mais
De
ça
plus en
reste
plus.
quand même assez niche.
Roblox, low as a kid. To be honest with you, I have no idea what that is. But you seem like a smart person, smart dude, if you are explaining this. That's couldn't get it to work for me. And it already sounds complicated already.
Tu l'as mentionné, donc on va faire le point assez, niche. Tu l'as mentionné, donc on va faire le point, voc, maintenant. En français, on a 3 mots qui sont, 3 verbes qui sont, assez, similaires, mais qui ont un sens, différent.
Déménager.
Déménager, emménager et le petit dernier, aménager.
Avec un A, aménager, exactement, la petite différence.
Déménager, on va dire que c'est quitter un appartement. Par
Ouais.
exemple, si on quitte cet appartement, on
Learning languages is like a coping mechanism. Honestly, languages and programming could be similar ideas. It just means you're very heavily big on learning. So it's yeah, language learning can be like a very good coping mechanism. Either that or video games. So if you choose language learning as your coping mechanism, you chose like a healthy addiction.
déménage, donc on quitte cet appartement. C'est l'action donc de partir d'un lieu où on habite. Ensuite, l'action donc de partir d'un lieu où on habite. Ensuite, emménager, c'est l'action de rentrer dans l'appartement. Par exemple, j'emménage avec Nathan dans un nouvel appartement à Paris. OK.
Mmh.
Et ensuite, aménager, qui est le verbe qui a peut-être le moins de rapport parce que et ensuite, aménager, qui est le verbe qui a peut-être le moins de rapport parce que aménager, c'est quand on optimise l'organisation de son appartement. Tu vois, par exemple, oh, bah, on est super bien installé dans notre appart, mais il nous reste quelques petits détails à aménager. Par exemple, il faudrait qu'on achète un tapis, il faudrait qu'on achète une table.
En
je sais
fait,
pas,
en
tu vois.
fait, ça veut dire perfectionner peut-être un endroit, un lieu, réorganiser aussi un endroit. C'est-à-dire perfectionner peut-être un endroit, un lieu, réorganiser aussi un endroit. C'est-à-dire que quand on aménage avec un A, ça peut se faire 1 an ou 10 ans après un déménagement et un emménagement. Ça n'a rien à voir en fait avec le fait de après un déménagement et un emménagement. Ça n'a rien à voir en fait avec le fait de déménager. Tu peux très bien dire: «Oh, ça fait 10 ans que j'habite dans mon appartement, j'ai besoin d'aménager un peu ma chambre». Et
I really am interested in French, but I want to get at least one language off the ground. I also have 2,500 words in German, mixed up English and names in there though. Nothing really above A1. Yeah, keep it up, man. Honestly, why not just learn them all? It is kind of worth it to learn as many as you can. You do unlock an entire universe with each language. Sorry, another world. Oh god, I lost my train of thought. Actually, like in 30 minutes, I have like a phone call for information about a job. So I scheduled the stream to end at 9, but if it's like really fast, I could just keep going. You guys are really patient enough to wait for me to finish the call. I'm not sure how long it'll be, but it'll be pretty simple, I'm sure. Let's see, this one's done. Okay, that's where I'm at now. Yeah, for your thing, why not just learn them all? Try to learn how to learn words faster, and then do everything. Depends. I don't know how much time you guys have during the day. You guys can just tell me how much time do you guys usually have a day just for learning language? Because I know everyone's very busy. In my case, I took every free time I have possible into this. So I pretty much don't do anything else other than language learning.
一般的な理想的って思われるルートに行きなさいっていう圧がすごかったの。
あ、ちなみに俺めっちゃ一緒やでそれ。
あ、一緒やった。
ちなみに俺めっちゃ一緒やでそれ。
あ、一緒やった。
めっちゃ一緒。だから境遇多分似てるって。まあ教師ではないけど、やっぱ結構似てるな。で YouTube 始めたきっかけも多分一緒やんな。じゃあ、その反発みたいな感じ。
そうそう反発やん。なんか自分のなんか
は、さゆりさんも言ってたんですけど、食事が美味しい。日本の好きなところは、さゆりさんも言ってたんですけど、食事が美味しい。それは間違いなく日本のいいところだと思いますね。それは間違いなく日本のいいところだと思いますね。あと、清潔。どこに行っても綺麗ですね。あと、清潔。どこに行っても綺麗ですね。好きなところ、あと治安がいいところ。夜中女性が一人で歩いてても、まあそんな危険な目に遭うっていうことはな。
Holy crap. I have unlimited time realistically. The other day I did 2 hours and 25 minutes, which is the longest I studied a long time. Do you spread them out or do you do one session? Because if it's one session, I'm passing out. I'm taking a nap in between that. An hour a day for learning language, but I waste at least 3 to 4. So a lot more. It's pretty much your leftover time when you get home from work and programming. You have all that time. Gotta go home, I guess gym, eat dinner, and then you have all that leftover time. Wow, that's actually that used to be my routine. Just go to work. Well, technically, okay, in the morning I was studying, right? We go to work. But during work, I would just listen to like whatever Chinese podcast for 8 hours, and then maybe that's 8 hours. Go home, right? Drive, go to the gym, exercise, eat until like 5 p.m. And then the rest of the time is attending like 1 or 2 language classes, and then keep learning language until at the end the day ends. Super productive the more you think about it.
夜中女性が一人で歩いてても、まあそんな危険な目に遭うっていうことはないと思うんですよね。繁華街を歩いてればちょっと変な男性が寄ってくるとかそういうのは繁華街を歩いてればちょっと変な男性が寄ってくるとかそういうのはあると思うんですけど、突然お金を取られるとか、突然後ろから殴られる。
Oh god, okay, I just realized these don't even match. Okay, where do I have to go? Oh, stopwatches. Okay, that's valid then. I get it, yeah. Okay, this one actually has subtitles.
皆さんこんにちは、ケンです。そしてマサさんです。マサです。以前僕のチャンネルでマサさんの結婚生活の話をしたんですけど、もうその動画は見てくれましたか？今日は後ろに東京スカイツリーがあります。見えますか？ここで動画を撮っていきます。マサさんは東京に住んでいるので、東京のことを聞いていきます。じゃあまず最初の質問なんですけど、マサさんは東京で外国人に声をかけられたことはありますか？
はい、あります。
それは英語で、それとも日本語で？
日本語で話しかけられました。
それはどういう状況でしたか？
何回かあるんですけど、1回目は、駅で、迷ってて、で、日本語で話しかけられました。
I don't know, Zai, if you have like a Discord, but some of these guys ask to create a Discord. But if you're ever curious, I'll just drop it for fun if you care about when I actually do stream. Let's see. How do I even do this? How do I put this link back in? I can't do it like that right now. Won't allow me. Let me try this. It's a option. You don't have to. Just drop it in case you have one and you actually want to come back anytime. I'm pretty much trying to do this every day at this point. I'll create a channel to join this chat. What? Create a channel to join this chat? Oh no, yeah. Never mind, that's different.
1回かあるんですけど、1回目は、駅で、 迷ってて、で、日本語で話しかけられました。何回かあるんですけど、1回目は、駅で、迷ってて、で、日本語で話しかけられました。友達とはぐれちゃって、会えなくなっちゃったっていうので、はい、携帯貸してくださいって言われました。
まあ、東京の駅ってかなり複雑な場所が多くて難しいですよね。まあ、東京の駅ってかなり複雑な場所が多くて難しいですよね。さっき僕東京駅に行ってきたんですけど、迷っちゃいました。日本人なのに迷っちゃいました。
僕もね、新宿駅とかね、未だに迷いますもんね。僕もね、新宿駅とかね、未だに迷いますもんね。
新宿駅が一番難易度高いですよね。新宿駅が一番難易度高いですよね。
そうそうそう。新宿駅はいろんな路線が乗り入れてるんで、日本人でも新宿駅はいろんな路線が乗り入れてるんで。
You've been to this exact place of this park? Dang. I gotta go to Japan, man. I'm missing out. I did a handstand and grandma laughed at me. For some reason, I can imagine that already. I'm guessing you fall. because all my change fell out of my pocket. At least you didn't fall.
日本人でも新宿駅はいろんな路線が乗り入れてるんで、日本人でも迷っちゃうと思います。
まだ海外から日本に入ってくるのが難しい状況なんですけど、それで2020年くらいから日本に来る外国人の数、旅行とか仕事でとかその数が減ってきているっていうデータがあるんですけど、マサさんが東京に住んでいて実際に外国人少なくなったなっていう感じはありますか？
思いますね。
思います？
僕この辺に住んでるんですけど、
はいはい、
この辺に住んでるんですけど、
はいはい、
浅草とか、
はい、
上野とか、前は観光客の人がいっぱいいたんですけど、浅草とか、はい、上野とか、前は観光客の人がいっぱいいたんですけど、人が少なくなっちゃって、はい、やっぱり来てないんだなっていうのを感じますね。
そうなんですね。今浅草に行ったら日本人ばっかりですか？今浅草に行ったら日本人ばっかりですか？
そうと思いますね。あんまり見なくなりました。
I realize my mic is muted. But generally, I realize you joined, but your typical ideas to ask questions. You ask questions, I give a real response, and then otherwise, I'll just try to stream as consistent as possible. That's what the event details are for. Weekends might change, but yeah, I will try to be as consistent as possible. I got the gist. Okay, yeah, it's very simple.
そうなんですね。ちょっとやっぱり寂しいですね。
ね、戻ってきてほしいですね。戻ってきてほしいですね。
外国人の皆さんに東京のどこを見てもらいたいですか？
はい、東京に来たら船に乗るのをお勧めしたい。
船ですか？ここに川があるんですけど、ここも船がありますか？
そうですね。日本橋から、この近くに日本橋っていうところがあるんですけど、そこから、この近くに日本橋っていうところがあるんですけど、そこから船でお台場の方に行けたりとか、その街の中を船を通って行けるので、電車で移動の中を船を通って行けるので、電車で移動したり歩いて移動したりするのとはまた違う東京が船の中から見えるんで。
それは面白そうですね。
そうなんですよ。
マスターさんの好きな東京の場所ってどこですか？
日暮里はい、僕が個人的に5年ぐらい住んでた町なんですけど、僕が個人的に5年ぐらい住んでた町なんですけど、屋根線って言われるエリアがあるんですけど、そこのエリアどこが好きかっていうと、商店街があって、その
So are you also European by chance? Because so far everyone that came here are European, which is very shocking. Because my time everyone should be working. So
商店街を歩き商店街があって、その商店街を歩きながらいろいろ飲み食いできるっていう。
You're 11:44 a.m. So are you like a student or ditching work or?
その食べ歩きの感じ、いいです。その食べ歩きの感じ、いいですね。
College? It's up to you. Actually, we're gonna take a quick break. Actually, just get some breakfast. Family's nice enough to make some food, so yeah, we can just talk casually if you want here. But if anything you want to mention, then sure. Try to think. Also employed. Same, brother. Tough. It's tough out here. Are you New York? There's like a lot of people that do all these Omegle videos, and then they just speak their language. I can't imagine doing that kind of thing. You need a lot of balls to just go in and embarrass yourself. You don't understand a single thing. No. Okay. What part of the East Coast are you in? What is this? Korean becoming tonal again. Really? How?
You've been studying Spanish for...
We're like the Midwest, but we're on the same time zone at East Coast. So you're okay, 11:46. Okay, cool. But the question is like, what state are you at technically? Wait, okay, I might be dumb. You're in the U.S., right? Indiana, okay. How is Indiana? Actually, I've never been outside of my state because I live in California. I literally never been out of my state. I have no experience about not. No, I would never think that.
3 years. You know what the subjunctive is. You can explain when to use ser versus estar. You've watched grammar videos. You've filled out conjugation
Breakfast.
tables.
It's not as exciting as you think. You might think it's decent, but let me see. I got some eggs and rice and some vegetables. So it's all protein without the actual meat. Yeah, I don't. It's all eggs, vegetables, and avocado. Yeah, that sounds so vegan. The more I think about it, but are eggs technically not vegan because it came from an animal? It's the best state ever, but I don't want people to know. Honestly, fair. Keep it a secret. It'd be nice to visit just any state because I know it's expensive to travel in the U.S. Yeah, rice. Ironically, I don't think that rice is good for you. I'm just forced to because of the culture. Because technically, it is just sugar. You're eating just straight sugar because back historically, it's like the cheapest thing you can eat, right? And people buy dozens of bags of it because it's so cheap. But now people are still eating it. Like even you tell someone, rice is made out of sugar, and you're like, so? That's like, okay, it's still sugar, so it's bad for you. Gee, that'd be fun. Yeah, eggs and there's nothing wrong with eggs and rice. It's just an interesting combo. I love rice. Just plain rice is tough not to love. Yeah, especially when we go to Asia, it's everywhere.
You've got a Notion doc with color-coded rules. And then a Spanish speaker.
God, there's so many videos. There's like so many of these videos that come out. And Alexander, I guess. Language sim. I actually watched this funny language sim video, like the Vietnamese language, and I saw my dad like I don't know if you guys watch language sim, but I watched the Vietnamese one, and my dad's like saying, "This guy is so dumb," but it's funny.
Wesh la street, les gars, et bienvenue sur le 2.
I gotta show you guys like some of the Vietnamese. It's actually very funny.
Your throat.
Yeah, it is satire. It is supposed to be just comedic reasons. I don't know. You can probably just. I don't know. You guys want to just chill with me, just listen to this. I only listened to a little bit of this, but as a Vietnamese language
While the
learner
A with the
myself,
bowl on top makes a higher
this
pitched
guy
A,
just
which
emphasized
strains my
that-
masculinity.
well, he butchers most of the things, but it is for comedy. It's so funny that there's a guy that says, as it is, Vietnamese, your Vietnamese is so good that some locals will respond to you in English. I pretty much laugh and spit my food out when I watched this for dinner time with my dad, and he literally said, "Okay, this is the most accurate thing." He probably do the same, and he's not even from. He's from the South, but this guy's describing about the Northern accent.
Ah? And then the A with the traditional
just a massive
Vietnamese
troll.
cone hat makes
Exactly.
the sound. At least there's only 2 E's, but I can't really tell the difference between them. There are also 3 O's and 2 U's, including variations where they have curly fries sticking out of them. But I'll crash out and delete my channel if I try to pronounce them all on video. I probably butchered most of that. But can you blame me? Learning how to pronounce Vietnamese is about as easy as trying to cross the street in Vietnam, which is impossible. There are a million little say my's, and they don't stop for beta soy boy Wojak pedestrians like you and me, so you gotta weave through them like a little spider and try not to get squashed. I'm gifted, so I only hit like 6 American tourists during my 2 weeks in Hanoi. But if somehow you survive crossing the road, you still will not survive the onslaught of letter combinations which make completely different noises than what you literally just learned from the alphabet. I won't go through them all, but what do you think this letter pair sounds like?
Language YouTuber. That's super debatable. I could say Steve Kaufman. If we're talking about actual learning, let me think. I got this feeling there's like this secret channel I watch, but I'm not telling anyone at all. What was it? I guess Steve Kaufman's like the foundation where to start, right? And then, well, we then just Cosmo language just for the inspiration. I actually had this massive plan in my head thinking, what if one day I learn all these languages and then I go hunt for him on Omegle, and then if I actually talk to him and actually find him and then start speaking all these languages back at him, and he put me in his video, and all of a sudden I become famous. I'm just joking. That would be a funny strategy though. This guy's like really famous though. I used to watch all this guy's videos. It's pretty inspirational, but he did mention he spends many hours just to even have any clips of his YouTube videos and all. Yeah, making videos sounds very hard. I wouldn't dare.
If you want to learn a new language but you don't know how long it will actually take you to learn, well, this is for you. Have you ever heard of the famous FSI language difficulty chart? Whichever language...
There's just like very debatable chart from Ollie Richards about how long it takes to learn each language chart. It's like very debatable. Steve Kaufman. Who is Ikao? Mad vs. Japan. Mad vs. Japan is like the legendary one. Especially, you ever see his raw 3-hour video back in the past before he's like had a bald hairstyle. That was like one of the best videos to listen to. He just pretty much saying he got to the point that actually I forgot. He 3 hours of the clip. He just talking about that he went to his a hosted family for a Japanese family, and he said that he didn't want to go outside. He just wanted to do flashcards all day, and then he regretted doing that because he wished he went to visit Japan, go out in Japan more. But that's way in the past. Now he lives in Japan, so that's it. His life goals are incomplete technically. I actually never understood the story learning technique because it is very limited. Depends. Like a girl walk across the street, that kind of stuff, right? That could be pretty good. Oh, video. Oh, a video. I do watch this guy once in a while. He's just pretty much roasting everyone, which I don't blame him. If he sees my video, the 10,000 hours of Chinese, he's gonna roast my ass super hard. Especially if I find like an old clip of me. Honestly, if you like what's a real test, I just recommend we can talk. Like we can talk in Mandarin, no problem. Because this guy's Mandarin sounds decent to me. To a native speaker, I don't know what they think, but all that matters is that if you're being thrown in the country, can you survive the end? Like, just don't let other learners judge you, right? Because technically, they might be better than you, but they're not God. But if you can talk to a native speaker and you survived, honestly, I think that's pretty good enough. Maybe storage. Okay. There's just one debatable guy that no one of you guys probably ever heard of, Victor Piana Languages. Who is that person? Did I just do it right? A cloud? Oh. Yeah, this girl is like very good. I've seen her a few times, like 6 languages at C2 levels. Yeah, she's pretty much like the embodiment of like mastering the language to the max. Like, okay, her languages is probably good as her native language. Honestly, if you want perfection, then I'm sure she gives a lot of good tips. I never really watch her videos. Like, there's not a single video I've ever seen. I've seen her with the 8 languages interview and such. Honestly, she's someone that everyone should strive for. Yeah, especially like her level is so perfect if you want to live in those countries. I never thought about how far do I want to take the languages. I'm just happy that I can talk to some random native speaker on the street, and that's it. Like, I'm not trying to go to the different country, get a degree in it, understand the systems, live there. That would be nice though. But taking it that far, 11 years old, finally. Also, yeah. Is she European? Probably. 10 languages. I can never come close to her. I'm just a basic learner. I'm just happy if I listen to something and I understand. Sure. Talking to someone, okay. I'm sure she talks to a lot of people. Wow. Anyways, it's like this very debatable polyglot 40 languages. I follow this guy, Victor Piana, on Instagram. I think it's very inspirational. So this guy claims he speaks 40 languages, 10 perfectly. Honestly, if it's true, sure. Because I'm sure he is traveling a lot, and he's showing these videos of him talking with people. So if you understand him and they don't give you the weird look, I think that's enough, right? It is wild, yeah. This guy does inspire me a little bit. I listen to all his Portuguese podcasts because
Eu aprendi 40 idiomas.
I'm surprised I can even understand what this guy's saying. But to be fair, it's just the Spanish foundation that helped me understand most of it.
E não foi do dia para a noite. Não.
I've studied 40 languages in 20 years. I'm guessing that's his. I think the dude's like 30 now, and he just proposed recently. Now he's engaged. Yeah, might not be perfect, but this guy's very inspirational. It could be a scam. This guy is 18 countries so far proposed. This guy was actually on Russian TV, which is kind of insane to me.
Итого, в общем зачете у вас за спиной языков и путешествий, стран.
Я говорю свободно на 10 языках, но у меня есть опыт...
На 7, да?
10.
На 10.
Да, на 10 языках, но у меня есть опыт изучения более 40 языков.
В общем, насколько я понимаю, вы приехали в Россию применять свои навыки на практике, да? То есть русский язык изучили, нужно вот попрактиковаться.
Да.
Как вам пришло в голову приехать именно в Карачаево-Черкесию?
Сейчас я нахожусь в Карачаево-Черкесии, чтобы углубить свои знания.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. But this guy is very inspirational. He said his goal is to learn 200 languages. Like, damn. It's actually like the guy with the most spoken languages. All right, actually might need some time. So this, everyone take a quick break. I got a call real quick. All right, gotta be honest, that was the fastest interview because they pretty much asked one question. They said, "Do you match this?" I said, "Nope," and they're like, "Oh, sorry, we can't continue then." I said, "Oh, okay, I guess I'm chilling." All right, let's continue the unemployed life, guys. All right, this is super spontaneous about this entire stream, but I appreciate you guys even staying here and talk with me. Unemployed life. Honestly, very fish. Yeah, I know. You know, when they call me, when they call me, they use an AI interviewer. So they literally ask you they use an AI interviewer now, and then they said, "Do you feel this?" I said, "I do not have much experience." They said, "Okay, this employer requires this skill set. So unfortunately, we can't continue with your." I said, "Dang, okay." Thank you. Move on next. AI is wild. How cool would it be if just study languages your entire life and travel? But to be fair, it's called being a diplomat, right? I was actually watching a video by Xiaoma about being a he had interviews with Greek diplomats. I'm not sure if any of you guys watched this video. Xiaoma diplomats. Big red flag. It could get worse. Yeah, like the elite U.S. government diplomats test my French, Arabic, and Dari. The hell's Dari? No bashing, but I have no idea what Dari is.
Frost City.
Farsi?
Nice to meet you. How are you? Hi, Elizabeth. Nice to meet you.
Afghanistan, Persian.
Well, it's great to meet you.
Like watching these kind of videos is kind of inspiring.
I'm Xiaoma.
Imagine having the balls to talk in front of the three most influential people in the U.S. government, the diplomats, because apparently you have diplomatic immunity. Because he was asking about the diplomatic immunity question.
Surprise! One thing that I've always personally been curious about is the concept of diplomatic immunity. Like, to my mind, it almost seems like a get out of jail free card. You can do whatever you want in a foreign country.
So it's true, diplomatic immunity exists, but the purpose is for us to be able to do our jobs. So if we wanted to, meet with anyone or anything that we need to do to conduct the business of U.S. diplomacy, we should not fear any legal persecution for that. It's not just, carte blanche that we can run around and do whatever we want. On the contrary, we're considered to be on duty 24/7 when we're overseas. So we always have to hold ourselves to the highest standards, whether we're at work or outside of work, because we're always considered to be on duty, always working for the U.S. government.
That's also super stressful, right? Like you're like representing the U.S. government in front of the whole Dari and.
Imagine the stress of representing the entire government, and you have to speak in front of you have to represent the entire language and Arabic speaking. So stressful.
Arabic speaking world.
That's next level fear. Because when you're young, have you ever had the fear of giving oral presentations? Imagine that, but in this kind of context, and it sounds very, very scary.
Exactly. Better get it right.
Yeah.
I've been to North Korea 6 times.
You've been to North Korea 6 times?
That's right.
Is that one of those things where if you told me what you did there, you'd have to kill me? بتكلم عربي؟
نعم أحكي عربي. وأنت؟ أنت تتكلم بالعربية؟
شوية.
I think most of you guys know. You guys know Lao Shu, the guy that the African American guy that died. This guy was pretty inspirational. If anyone wants context, when I first started 2018, I only listened to 2 people. It was Lao Shu and Steve Kaufman, and these the most legit, the most influential. Lao Shu's method is super straightforward. You learn certain phrases, and then you go out in public and use them. You need a lot of balls to do that. He died 5-6 years ago. Super long ago. Yeah, 6 years ago. This guy died 5 years ago. It was sad. I think he died of heart attack, I believe. Nothing like murder. Lao Shu, death. He died. Yeah, heart complication. I think this guy, he eventually had a heart problem in one of his videos, but this is 8 years ago. But if you're I'm not sure how long you guys have been in the language community. I've been in it since 2018, so I hear all the hardcore news back in the day. Oh, the best videos. I'm not sure how much you guys know Steve Kaufman, but if you ever watch his OG old videos, from 15 years ago, that's the area you want to listen to because he gives legit advice. From there on, it's just promotions. Let's see. I need to think of one. You should definitely listen to How I Learned Mandarin series. I think this is okay. 13 years, these kind of videos, 12, 13 years ago, these are the legit. I listened to these 50 times. I don't know why. It's super inspirational to keep me not to give up. The problem is motivation and how long can you keep it
Hi there,
for.
Steve Kaufman here. I've been asked to do a video on how I learned
Don't mind me, I'm
Mandarin.
just eating
I
oranges.
thought I had done a video on
Get your
that
vitamin
subject
C,
because I've
guys.
done videos on how I learned other languages, but I haven't done one, I guess, on Mandarin. I looked through my YouTube videos, couldn't find any. So I'm going from memory. And first of all, I'm doing this. It's a request that I received from, I think his name was Frederick from Denmark.
Yeah,
Please excuse
definitely
me if I
recommend
can't
watching this
remember
video
the first
from
name. I'm not
13,
going to be
15 years
bothered looking it
ago.
up right now. And I'm going to do it in English, and then I'm going to do it in
comedy
Japanese because I
taste,
haven't done a Japanese
comedy
video
shows.
in quite a while. So
He did like the most hardcore way
it all
possible,
started back in
because he mentioned that he back in the day he had to write it all like 1,000 pieces of paper, do it all over again, and then he had 3-hour classes sessions a day before he had 5, and then he just said the big secret: read a lot, and that's pretty much all he did for 9 months, and then all of a sudden he can talk and translate very important texts for the the Canadian government. 59 days on Lingq. What is your guys' motivation? You guys like been here the most, but I might as well ask you guys, what is your guys' goal for your languages? Especially if I'm going to be streaming every day. If you continue to join me, then we might as well just be friends at this point.
1967, I believe. I was in the.
Well, these are like the most legit videos. Chinese video. Yeah, when I first started, I didn't understand a single thing about this interview in Chinese about his language learning. But about like once I hit the second year or third year mark, it feels so good to listen and understand all this because there's no script or anything. You just know it. That's when you know, okay, listening is definitely king. Let's be friends. To be honest, you can look up my Instagram. It's the same name as my YouTube. I think it's, yep, that's my Instagram. If you use Instagram, if not, then I guess Discord works too. Technically, we already are friends in Discord at this point. B2 Chinese, C2 Swedish, C1 Spanish, German C1. Okay, what's the current level now? Oh, that's good. That means you have a very stable life. I don't recommend going on IG. Okay. Go get lunch. No problem. Intermediate any language. What does that mean? Any language? Like language as in that you chose now, or languages that you will learn, which I don't know what the languages you're learning now. I think I might as well just try to remember what videos that I used to. Oh, I wish I could go back in time for Steve Cobbins videos. Either German or Russian right now. Yeah. What is the goal with those? Because I personally don't know what is a good goal for German and Russian other than visit Germany or visit Kazakhstan. Because like I tell myself I learned German so I can just visit like the rural areas of Germany, because so that they don't use English and switch up to me as fast as possible. And then Russian, okay, the only place you can visit Russian speaking countries, like I think Bulgaria, that's one. Then there's Kazakhstan. I think Kazakhstan is like the big one. I don't know where else you can technically visit. That's fine. You can just tell me. You can just tell me the listening comprehension. Because technically, you can tell someone's ability just based on their listening comprehension. B1 German, B1 Spanish, B1 Swedish. Honestly, that's pretty good. You're probably way better than me at those languages. I don't even know what I just tell myself. Yeah, can't speak Mandarin at all. You'll get used to it. Especially when you start learning, it's actually pretty easy. Honestly, you can pretty much just try to butcher the tones, and then you just adjust it from there, little by little. How's Germany's economy? Is it terrible? I have no idea how Germany's economy. I don't know. I don't know how it is. Talk to Putin. I know like the Malaysian president talked to Putin or something like that. I think it was a Malaysian. The Malaysian president talks to Putin. Which guy spoke Russian with Putin? Cambodia? Foreign leaders speak Russian to Putin. Which one was it? I swear to God, there's someone that spoke Russian. It's like Prime Minister speaks Russian to Putin. Oh, which one? I guess it doesn't exist. That I can find. You're definitely better. I have a like of those Germany because I'm Dutch. Oh, you're Dutch. Wow. If you're Dutch, your English is better than mine. That's the stereotype. Merkel? Oh. Maybe. Nah. It was a guy. To Putin out of respect. Damn. I don't know if I ever find a video, but if I do, I'll share it. Use Google, bro. It has AI. Yeah, I'm trying. I just can't find the exact question, the right question to ask it. Was it Cambodia? Russian? Damn. Which foreign leaders spoke Russian with Putin? It was like an Asian country, I swear to God. Belarus, Kazakhstan doesn't count. Uzbekistan, Angela Merkel. Okay, it's probably one of those, or I was pretty delusional somewhere. Okay, not too important. Alexander Stubb, President of Finland. Wow, cousin Zomar Tokayak. Alexander Lukashenko. Oh well, yeah, it's fine. I probably was delusional somewhere. I swear I've seen this video somewhere. Maybe my YouTube history can help me. Maybe not. How did I search Putin? Secret bodyguards. Okay, I don't know then. It's fine. It's fine. They said something about Chinese leaders doing it too, but no way she was to know. That guy only speaks Chinese. I don't think he speaks a lick of English at all. Honestly, probably not a single lick of English. Seriously? Really? Okay, I need to look it up. All right, 1 second. Gotta throw some food away. social credit minus 99,000. I better not visit China then. I do have a goal of visiting China next year, ideally. I consider like a challenge. All right, I guess back to your regularly scheduled program. I'm going to adjust the screen again. I'm going to drag everything to a different screen. Okay. Yes. The only thing I'm nervous about is can I understand them? That's the only problem I'm scared of is can I understand them? Because China is harder than going to Taiwan. Taiwan is like easier mode because barely people speak English. But when you go to China, you're on pretty much on hardcore mode, like on Minecraft, the game itself. Oh, what I pressed.
皆さんこんにちは、ケンです。そしてマサさんです。
マサです。いや、どこが好きかっていうと、商店街があって、その
Seriously? Am I dumb? Wait. Are you sure? Xi Jinping never lived in the US permanently, but he spent 2 weeks there in 1985. I guess 2 weeks is definitely enough. Not sure that's really enough, but he did technically visit, you're right. So, wait 1 second, try to build some information.
の商店街を歩きながらいろいろ飲み食いできるっていう。
ああ、その食べ歩きの感じで、ああいいですね。
できるんです。で、おすすめの、やり方があって、お惣菜、例えばコロッケとか、アジフライとかを買って、で向かいの酒屋さん、お酒売ってるところ、向かいの酒屋さん、お酒売ってるところとかでお酒を買って、でそこの店先でその買ったものを食べれる。
それいい。
そこの店先でその買ったものを食べれる。
それいいですね。楽しそうですね。
地元の人とか、まあ今ちょっと少ないですけど観光、地元の人とか、まあ今ちょっと少ないですけど観光客のが来てて、その隣り合った人同士でちょっとその隣り合った人同士でちょっと話が始まるみたいな感じの憩いの場というか。
Technically, this is beginner content, so if you speed it up, it will automatically become intermediate, but the vocabulary is easier. So I guess that's the secret, right? Because if you're listening to medium content at normal speed, then it's harder words. But if you want to shift slowly from beginner to intermediate, I think you can pretty much speed up the audio, but keep the same vocabulary so that your ears are adapted to the speed, but the vocabulary is the same. So 2 different methods. I think that could be like a cool new method when I think about it.
いいですね。そうやってなんか仲良くなりそうですね。その地元の方と。マサさんは東京に長い間住んでいますね。
そうですね。10年ぐらい。
10年ぐらい。ああ、東京のどんなところが好きですか？こう場所だけじゃなくて、どんな。
네모네모 잘 돼가지고 열심히 했어요. 진짜 그냥 너무 좋아요. 막 제가 막 나이 이런 거 신경 안 쓰고요. 그냥 입고 싶은 거 입고 나 하고 싶은 거 할 수 있는 데까지 하려고요. 나는 그런 노래가 좋고 난 그런 옷들이랑 스타일링이 너무 좋고
난 그런 옷들이랑 스타일링이 너무 좋고 난 그냥 그게 좋아서 일단 나이랑 신경도 안 쓰고 왜 이렇게 자꾸 나이 얘기? 일단 나이랑 신경도 안 쓰고 왜 이렇게 자꾸 나이 얘기? 아무도 나한테 내가 막 걸려요 그 양심에. 이거
아니야 아직 그럴 때 아니야. 나도 아직.
What's your guys' Lingq account? I'm actually curious. I actually like looking at other people's stats. Just say, oh, okay, this guy's making progress, that kind of thing. If you guys are comfortable with, otherwise, it's fine.
까지 해 이런 거 있잖아.
근데 이제 뭔가 얘기들을 들어보면은 몇 살까지 이걸 할 거냐 막 이런 얘기 하는데 보면은 몇 살까지 이걸 할 거냐 막 이런 얘기 하는데 할 수 있을 때까지 할 겁니다 이렇게 하려고요. 때까지 할 겁니다 이렇게 하려고요.
어쩌라고요 이래.
네 어쩌라고요. 좋아서 입겠다는데 좋아서 입겠다는데
누가 그랬어?
좀 몇 명 있어요.
누구야? 부러워서 그래. 아니 근데 네모네모 처음에 들었을 때 어땠어? 딱 처음에 들었을 때
노래를 어떻게 만들었냐면 이번에는 진짜 프로듀서 오빠랑 아예 해가지고 트랙을 찍는 것 진짜 프로듀서 오빠랑 아예 해가지고 트랙을 찍는 것부터 아예 0부터 100까지를 같이 만든 거였어.
No, to be fair, I did that. I did the AJAT approach at first. I did 16 hours sometimes in my sleep, and then realized I don't think it really helps that much. I don't think passive listening really does too much for you. It helps, but most of the time you're wasting your time. You could be actually what else can you do when you're not doing passive listening? Listen to music, enjoy your life. Passive listening does help, like very little though.
그래서 좀 이걸 하면서 막 없고 다시 뒤죽박죽 하다가 막 이게 과부하가 와서 그냥
내지 말자.
내년으로 미루자. 그냥 다른 노래로 하자. 내년으로 미루자. 그냥 다른 노래로 하자. 하다가 자신감 가져.
그래.
지금 0부터 지금 한 70까지 왔는데 여기서 지금
포기하면 안 되지.
하고 하니까 이제 딱 나왔는데 난 너무 익숙해져서 모르겠는 거야.
판단이 안 되는구나.
네, 일단은 판단이 안 되는 거 플러스에 이게
판단이 안 되는구나.
일단은 판단이 안 되는 거 플러스에 이게 생각보다 너무 많은 욕심을 부려서 조금 어려울 수도 있겠다라는 생각을.
진짜? 나는 사실 너무 쉬워서 좋아했다고 생각했는데.
그 네모
진짜? 나는 사실 너무 쉬워서 좋아했다고 생각했는데.
그 네모네모가 꽂혀서?
난 예나가 처음부터 맞는진 몰랐는데 예나의 그 정체성이 너무 뚜렷하게 들어가 있으니까 오히려 너무 잘 보여가지고 그 곡의 느낌이 그래서 쉽다고 느껴졌어.
고마워요.
Yeah, you don't need to link it. You can just type your username on Lingq. You don't have to link it.
열심히 했거든요.
그러니까 열심히 했는데 왜냐면 예나가 그런 얘기를 했었어요. 올해 초인가? 예나
Have you actually commented on one of my forums before? That name, I just see the Z and I think it already sounds familiar somewhere. Yeah, there you are. Okay, I remember now. Zaya. F the world. Nice. Dang, 153. Where's the links, man? Whoa, that's sus. No, I'm kidding. Interesting. Not a single link. Listening most of the time? Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Other languages I would enjoy Dutch, Swedish, Chinese. Yeah, I just learned them all. Let's see. So you're not recommending doing the 8 hours of passive listening? No, please don't. It's not worth it. Your ears are going numb. Honestly, the only benefit of it is that your ears are really adapted to the speed. Honestly, it's just speed. I guess that's pretty important because if you can't catch up to what the native speaker is saying, like you can register one word at a time, but if they speak like twice the rate, but you can't catch every single word, then you're in trouble. So I guess passive listening, in my opinion, it helps you catch up, get used to the speed, but the meaning is like very tiny. You won't get listening comprehension, but you'll get the speed wise better and better. Mini stories. Mini stories. Okay, fair.
예나 집에서 만났을 때 예나가 했던 말이 언니 저 곡을 제가 만들고 싶어요 라고 했던 거 기억나?
네, 맞아요.
그래가지고 와, 곡 만든다는 거 진짜 쉽지 않은 일인데 대단하다 이렇게 곡 만든다는 거 진짜 쉽지 않은 일인데 대단하다 이렇게 말하면서 약간 그때는 두루뭉술하게 얘기했잖아. 근데 1년도
Sorry, just replying real quick to someone.
안 돼서 딱 이렇게 실행을 하는 사람이 잘 없어.
열심히 살았어요.
그러니까 나는 이렇게 실행을 하는 사람이 잘 없어.
열심히 살았어요.
그러니까 나는 올 초에 내가 영어 공부 꼭 해야지 이랬거든? 한 초에 내가 영어 공부 꼭 해야지 이랬거든? 한 번도 안 했어, 여태까지. 진짜. 대단한 거야.
맞아.
아니, 근데 이번 활동하면서 진짜
I'll usually be studying right now, but you're on. I built a good habit. I've thrown it away today. Honestly, you're a good. If you really, if you're watching TV or something, or have one monitor of listening, you're listening to your own content. I recommend this. Might as well just learn Lingq. Like for example, I have this screen. If I'm listening to some random stuff, then I might as well just put Lingq on the side. And just learn the vocabulary, right? That's like the
Estamos aquí en la Polyglot Conference,
really good use
el
of
evento
time.
más grande de políglotas. Y hoy vamos a preguntar a los políglotas cuál es el idioma que les ha resultado más fácil
Actually, I think
aprender.
about it is very
Si todavía no me
productive.
conoces, permíteme que me presente. Me llamo Pedro, tengo 22 años, hablo estos 9 idiomas de
This
aquí,
is how
estoy
I would do
aprendiendo
it.
el
I always
décimo.
watch my
Y mi objetivo con
dramas.
este canal.
Sorry, I started watching old American dramas, so I pretty much would do one side watch and one side. Just pretty much do links, like if I put the video on.
Es enseñarte a aprender
I guess
idiomas
it's like
de la
another
manera
secret,
más
but it's actually
eficiente posible.
multitasking. But
Por
your
cierto,
ears
quería
are on the
recordarte que
video
acabo de
more
escribir
than
una
actually
guía
watching it.
gratuita en la que explico los 4 pilares fundamentales del aprendizaje de idiomas. La puedes descargar con el link de la descripción. Dicho todo esto,
Russian's pretty damn
empezamos.
hard, I think about it.
Estamos aquí con Andy de Madrid. ¿Cuál es el idioma más fácil que has aprendido y por qué?
Pues entre el inglés y el italiano, la verdad. Pero
Secret tip.
엄청 많은 헤매코를 했잖아. 제일 마음에 들었던 건 뭐야?
사실
Just started like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, really? Wait. You started 2 weeks ago. Did you find my channel through Lingq as well, or did you find me through someone else, or you randomly passed by me?
어떤 해먹고 착장이가 제일 좋은
I don't read, by the way. I just look. I only skip through yellow words. So I don't know if you watch my video, but I don't read. I never read. The only time you're reading is when you're listening to the. When you're reading here, that's real reading because you have to focus on it.
착장이가 제일 좋냐라고 했을 때는 그냥 사실 다 좋아서 잘 모르겠고 기억에 남는 거는 첫 방인 것 같아요. 엔카운트다운에서 이제 항상 늘 그랬는데 첫 방은 늘 기억이 새록새록하고 잊혀지지 않는 게 내가 이렇게 열심히 여태껏 준비한 거를 음악방송이나 그런 데서 이제 팬들이랑 이렇게 열심히 여태껏 준비한 거를 음악방송이나 그런 데서 이제 팬들이랑 음원법이랑 같이 해가지고 처음으로 이렇게 딱 같이 보여준다라고 생각을 하니까 그런 게 되게
기억에 남는구나. 뭐 입었어?
언니랑 비슷한 거 입었어. 하니까 그런 게 되게
기억에 남는구나. 뭐 입었어?
언니랑 비슷한 거 입었어.
응. 나 그거 보고 이거 입었나?
아 진짜?
뭐 보고 입었어? 너 같은 거.
비쌀 거예요.
머리는 뭐 했어?
머리 양갈래 했었어요.
너 같은 거.
비쌀 거예요.
머리는 뭐 했어?
머리 양갈래 했었어요. 근데 막 귀여운 게 이제 저도 연차가 쌓이고 막 후배님들이 생기잖아요. 근데 막 귀여운 게 이제 저도 연차가 쌓이고 막 후배님들이 생기잖아요. 근데 후배님들이랑 인사를 하고 막 이럴 때 비센느라는 그룹 후배님들이랑 인사를 하고 막 이럴 때 비센느라는 그룹의 막내 친구였나? 그래서 인사를 하면서 챌린지도 찍고 했는데 친구가 저 예나 선배님 그 엠카 체육방 그 무대 보고 너무 예뻐서 엠카 체육방 그 무대 보고 너무 예뻐서 그거 머리 막 했어요. 막 하고 보여주는데 너무 귀여운 거예요. 막 심쿵 막 한 거예요.
몇 살이야 그 친구는?
04, 05 이렇게.
Healthier. Oh yeah, I was talking about this. Yeah, the only thing that's off in this language difficulty is just Tagalog. Russian 2 years. Dang, can't teach Japanese Mandarin above Arabic. Seriously? I still think Arabic's the hardest one, in my opinion. The hardest one of them all. There's lack of content. Script is complete opposite. Grammar's it's the same thing like Korean Japanese backwards. So holy crap, how is that not the hardest? Oh man, Jason. Is that the actual user? Oh, there it is. Dang, 32,000? Wow, that's pretty hardcore, actually. It was so I was searching everything I could on Google and found your forum, started reading some of your posts, and then look on YouTube and saw that Mike. Holy crap. Okay, so you found me through Jesus, third-party source. Okay, it's like saying I want to look you up directly, but I'm gonna look at this guy first. That will reference you anyway. So it's like dodgy. Is it? I'm gonna go to nah, maybe nah. Forum, okay. Mike learns Japanese, okay. Len, what are you doing to learn vocab despite being new in the language? Good question. Dang, man, that you just started? Wow. That's pretty good though. If you're going at this rate, okay, your links does make sense. But to be honest, okay, when I started, I had like a 1 to 10 ratio. In other words, for if I learned 899 words, it would take you about 8,999 links probably. It's not? What do you mean that's not you? Wait, Len J7. Houseway. Is there another Len J7? There's no way. Okay, you're learning Mandarin. Oh, you're not learning Mandarin, right?
말도 안 돼. 보면서 와 진짜 대단하다. 상상이라도 못 해봤을 것 같아요. 저는 뭔가 그 나이 때 내가 데뷔를 하고.
너 몇 살 때 데뷔했는데?
저 20살 때 했어요.
아
저는
진짜? 몇 살 때 데뷔했는데?
저 20살 때 했어요.
아
저는
진짜?
그렇게 연습생을 16살? 그쯤부터 했지. 데뷔는 늦게 했는데.
프로듀스가 20살이야?
네.
그래? 나 너 애기인 줄 알았어.
아니야.
네, 나 너 애기인 줄 알았어.
아니야. 얘기도 아니에요.
그럼 너 아이즈원에서 언니 라인이야?
중간 라인이었어요, 딱.
너보다 언니인 친구가 누구지?
아, 은비 언니랑 쿠라 언니밖에 없었을걸요?
근데 왜 중간 라인이야? 언니 라인이지 그러면?
쿠라 언니밖에 없었을걸요?
근데 왜 중간 라인이야? 언니 라인이지 그러면?
그러게요. 나 언니였네요. 아니, 대우를 잘 안 해줬어요.
아.
I did for 1.5 years of do Chinese. Holy crap, what are these things? Do Chinese. But do Chinese is incredible. I'm not sure how incredible it is, to be honest. Oh god, it's Anki, but Chinese. But the deck has already been good for you.
언니 대우가 없었어.
몰랐구나.
네.
그럼 은비 언니랑 쿠라 언니한테는 언니 대우 해줬어?
깍듯이 했죠.
뭐야? 근데 왜 나한테 안 해줬어?
아니 제가요.
아 얘나가?
네.
그러니까 다른 친구들이
친한 게 너무 좋아서.
아니 다른 친구들이
네.
들어봐. 봐봐 얘나야. 다른 친구들이
네.
동생들이 얘나는 그냥 친구처럼 했잖아. 봐봐 예나야. 다른 친구들이
네.
동생들이 예나는 그냥 친구처럼 했잖아. 근데 꾸라 언니랑 은비 언니한테는 언니처럼 했어? 안 똑같아. 근데 꾸라 언니랑 은비 언니한테는 언니처럼 했어? 안 똑같이 친구처럼 했어. 근데 꾸라 언니랑 은비 언니한테는 언니처럼 했어? 안 똑같이 친구처럼 했어?
언니처럼 하던데요?
근데 예나한테는 왜 언니처럼 안 하냐고.
그러게요.
화낸 적 없어?
저한테요?
아니 예나가
죽죠. 저한테 화내면.
예나가
Do Chinese is basically a bunch of graded readers with native audio. It's alright to start with. If it works for you, it works for you. Yeah. Everyone's gotta start somewhere. I started with Lingq though, but I did the hard way. I gave up 20 times. I'm pretty sure I said that many times already.
Ever wondered how
Saya 1901. 1926 umur dia berapa sih? 25 tahun.
Persatuan kan?
Iya. Dan kalau kita ingat itu orang-orang yang datang di sana kan kayak Soekarno, lahir 1901. Kan kayak Soekarno, lahir 1901. 1926 umur dia berapa sih? 25 tahun. Kita 25 tahun masih nongkrong di kafe.
Bener sih.
Ngomongin politik kagak.
Masih main.
Masih nongkrong di kafe.
Bener sih.
Ngomongin politik kagak.
Masih main Bumble.
Jadi beda banget sama orang dulu sama orang sekarang gitu.
Bener.
Hidup berat gitu kayaknya.
Gokil ya. Tapi kalau kita
Are you doing Mandarin again, or you gave up the language for now? Mostly Lingq till 10,000 and then mostly listening. Yeah, it's a good approach. Definitely a good approach for sure. Just be careful with the passive listening though. I recommend just focus all on your links, like hardcore, like as much links as possible.
このコンテンツはニューヨーク在住の日本人カップルの会話を通じてリアルな日本語を学ぶことを目的としています。今回のテーマはお腹が空いた時の喧嘩。海外在住の日本人なら誰もが経験する。和食が食べたいという切実な状況から始まります。イライラと空腹が混ざり合う感情的な会話から生きた日本語表現を学んでいきましょう。会話の設定はフィクションです。安心してお楽しみください。それでは3、2、1、スタート。なんかイライラする。
どうしたの？これからほら、クレープ食べようって言ったじゃん。
クレープ結構歩くでしょ。
いや、あと200メートル。
めっちゃお腹減った。
でも今、
めっちゃお腹減った。
でも今、
200メートルって歩くと何分？
いや、
Google マップ
Never gave up, but I had a long time where I did barely anything, like only watch some conference when play every few days. Yeah, okay. That's still better than 0. It's okay, man. You gotta start somewhere. I gave up many times, but that was for a very long time. That was a long time ago.
開いてみてよ。
いや、2、3分ぐらいじゃないの？ 2、3分。
なんかクレープの気分じゃない。
Right? Okay, so progress, having stats like Lingq does keep you motivated in the end, right? I think that's what makes it very important. My method is great for that. You pretty much just stalking your stats, staring at it every moment of the day, thinking, I can do better, or I can't wait to do it again, make this number higher, something like that.
なくなってきた。
でも
めっちゃお腹減った。死にそう。
でもここ何にもないよ。何？コンビニでなんか買う？もしあれだったら。
コンビニとかなんか嫌だ。
そっか。いやでも。
ちゃんとしたものが食べたい。ちゃんとしたものが食べたい。
いや、わかるよ、わかる。でもさ。
なんか小麦食べたくない今。
でもここで小麦じゃないものないようだ。でもここで小麦じゃないものないようだって後ろにピザとか書いてあるじゃん。
なんかさ、わかんないけど米食べたいんだけど。米食べたいんだけど。もう頭おかしくなりそう。米食べたくて。
いやでもない。俺だって何もできないよ。ドラえもんじゃないんですよ。
だって体に合わないもん、小麦。日本人じゃん、私。
でもなんでじゃん。
米食べたいじゃん。
いや、なんで朝。
ないの？
いや、お茶漬けなんてあるわけないじゃん。お茶漬けなんてあるわけないじゃん。
お茶漬け食べたいわ。
もう後ろに思いっきりピザとか書いてあるのに、お茶漬けなんて無理じゃん。
Can I allow links so that you guys can actually put in something? Oh, it's just you and me. Okay. I don't know. There's a way. Are you able to put your link on Discord for the Lingq account? You can just put it to general, and then I can just check it out. And you can delete whatever you want. Just like it's curious.
分かってるでしょ、そんなの無理なの。
じゃあおにぎり。
え？
おにぎりならギリギリ大丈夫でしょ。
いやいやギリギリとかじゃなくて。
Okay, I see you. Okay, now you're here. I think it's only when you actually actively messaging, I guess.
じゃあなんで朝
今すぐ。
He said that. Wait, that was you? This? Wait. Wait, that's not me. I don't know. Was I thinking of something wrong? Okay, this is you then. Pretty good.
なんで朝クレープ食べたいって言ったの？俺めっちゃ。
いや、言ったっけ？覚えてないんだけど。
いや、めっちゃ朝言ってたじゃん。めっちゃ調べたじゃん、俺。覚えてない？うわって。
多分朝はフレンチの気分だったのかもしれないけど、今なんかめっちゃ米食べたい。
わかった。調べます。わかった。調べます。
うん。
でも、こっから多分歩いて15分ぐらいかかるよ。15分ぐらいかかるよ。
なんかないのいい方法。
いや、タクシー乗る？
うん。
でもタクシー高いじゃないですか。
でも食べたい。
いや、だから歩いていこうって15分。2分が15分。10分ぐらい歩く。
Oh, okay. Dang, man, 280. 1 year and a half of Mandarin studies. So I'm guessing, is it going to slow down from here, or is it just going to go faster? Because that's a good ratio, 1-3 ratio.
.めっちゃお腹減った。もうなんでそんなこと言うの？その高いとかさ、なんかこういう時こそさ、なんかさ、男気見せてよ。
ね、そういうの、 いつもそうじゃん。なんか、それ何なんか僕がおごるための口実みたいになってない口実みたいになってないそうやって。
多分、何も考えられない。
いや、ここでさ、話してると周りの目も気になるしさ。ね。
大丈夫、大丈夫。
いやいや、ね、ほら。
Well, looking forward to seeing these numbers go up. Hey man, 3,000. So that means you did 500 links a day. Holy crap! If you keep up that pace, you're doing really good, actually. Look at oh, that guy is that guy is very known. Yeah, everyone knows this guy. He learned Mandarin on Lingq only, pretty much. He said he imported podcasts and stuff. I actually don't even know he learned it through Lingq. I thought he. Actually, I don't know what he would do for Mandarin. I have no idea, but yeah, I think Lingq for Mandarin is really good long term. I don't think there's any other way.
とりあえず歩き始めようよ。どっちかにしよう。2分のクレープか15分の和食か。
だってもう、動けないもん。
本当？じゃあ置いてくよ。本当？じゃあ置いてくよ。
やだ。そんな冷たい人だったの？
いやいや、でも、そういう
前から思ってたけどさ、なんかそうやって逃げるよね。
いや、逃げてないじゃん。今はこの。
私がこんなにさ、困ってるのに、お腹減ってるのにさ。
いや、逃げてないでしょ？だからオプション2つ出してるじゃん。調べたじゃん。何が嫌なの？
お腹減ったもん。
いや、お腹減ったのはもう2万回ぐらい聞いたから分かってるけどさ。
でももうなんかもう考えられないもん。もう。
救急車呼ぶ？
救急車？だ
って動けないんでしょ？救急車呼ぼうか。
動けない。
呼びます。はい、
3、2。高いからそっちの方が。やめて。
いや、もうそうでしょ？歩くの？
歩きたくない。おんぶして。
いや、いる？おんぶしてる人周りに。
いないかな？でもほんとそれぐらいさ、もうお腹減ってもうなんも。もうお腹減ってもう嫌だ。お茶漬け食べたい。
じゃ帰ろうか。帰ろう。うちにあるじゃん。お茶漬け。でも何？
タイ茶漬けがいい。
タイ茶漬けは無理だけど、お茶漬けうちにあるからもううち帰ろう。
やだ。
だってもうこのね、ニューヨークのど真ん中でどこでタイ茶漬け食べられんの？どこでタイ茶漬け食べられんの？
わかんない。じゃあ、わかった。じゃあ、お茶漬けじゃなくてもいいけど、クレープはやだ。クレープはやだ。クレープとかピザはやだ。もう飽きた。もうハンバーガーもやだ。もうやだ。小麦敵。小麦敵。
じゃあ、やっぱ帰ろうよ。やだ。食ないもん、この近く。15分歩く？もう、この話してる時間がもったいないじゃん。
そばでいい
よ。そばなんてもっと難しいじゃん。
じゃあ、まあ、うどんでもいいか。
で
も嫌だな。
そういうのじゃなくて、もう嫌じゃないとかそういうのじゃなくて、そういうわがままやめようよ。
だってお腹減ったもん。
いや、分かってるって。俺お腹減ってないと思う？これ昼時に。
わかんない。
いや、わかんないか。わかんないけどさ、わかんないのか。
わかんないもん。頭がもう回んない。お腹減ってて。頭がもう回んない。お腹減ってて。
だからもうとにかくクレープ食べに行こうよ。
なんか非常食持ってない？
持ってないよ。大阪のおばちゃんじゃないんだから。ないよ、そんな。持ってたことある？ない。
あるよ、なんかさ。
再利用持ってないのじゃん。
持ってない。だってそんなのユースケの仕事じゃん。
俺の仕事って。俺お母さん。さゆりの。違うでしょ。
だけどもうお腹減ったの。
だから、ピザかクレープか。もうこれしかない。
いやだ、どっちもなんか最悪なチョイス。それ何それ。
じゃあ食べない。
なんかクレープ。それも無理。
そっか。じゃあ家から。
吉野家とかないの？
ない。
吉野家あるでしょ、ニューヨーク。
もうここに何年住んでると思ってんの？ないの知ってるでしょ。ないの知ってるでしょ。
あると思うけど。ないの？
じゃあ探してくれば。もういいや。俺も帰る。
なんで逆ギレ？
It's too bad Lingq community thing isn't better integrated as of one right now. I can follow people, but it doesn't really track who I follow. There's no access to that list. They used to have it in the past, but recently they just completely ignored it. I think it's fine because if you know their username, you can search it up. Otherwise, the people you try to remember that aren't active on the community, yeah, they're just gone. It's too bad. Lingq, yeah, we all could just follow each other on there. Yeah, I used to have like the lists and everything, but ever since like Lingq version 5, which is the version you see now, they pretty much removed it. But I guess the only thing they added recently, or they finally fixed, is you can actually see all the known words of the person. Sorry, let me check. Like, for example, if you want to search who has the most words in Mandarin, for example, they finally fixed this after like a few years. Just because I'm guessing like you're a programmer, so the SQL side is that we do like a select all, where all, if you know about SQL, do like a select all where known words are something, then you can imagine how long it'll take the database to actually call it back. But if you ever feel motivated, just tell yourself, just try to beat whoever's on the leaderboard. I think a good motivation would be for you to, when I first started around I would just join, not Russian, like join like the challenges for Mandarin and become number one every single time. And then someone will eventually like piss you off and then they'll try to pass you. Because like, this guy Bamboozled, you ever heard from a video Bamboozled and Tofu Meow? These two are like the ones that are on the leaderboard with me competing for the highest leaderboard. But most of the time, I always achieve rank 1 every single time, like every single week. And then I guess that's how people know me more and more, and my existence came up. But these guys are pretty much, this person only reads, this person's like a mix, but I'm only hardcore listening. So I guess all three spectrums balanced in their own way. We all could just follow each other. Dimitri Pavlo. This guy doesn't listen at all. I honestly don't treat these guys like normal users if they're only reading. Does this guy listen? 600. Okay, that's pretty decent. But the thing that throws me off is this. Like, this doesn't make any sense. There's no way. Of course it makes no sense. Dang, Advanced 9. Advanced 10. Oh, look at that. Advanced 10 has a new banner. That's cool. I don't know why the heck is it green. That's cool. Not worth it. They should give different colors for each banner, but they really just give it to the 10th one. I have no idea. To be honest, this guy doesn't talk. I don't know any of these people. It's usually like the people that have the highest rankings are people you'd never heard of. The people that are on the community are usually like not that popular. I just happen to be the one that talks more. To be honest, we'll never know their background. See, like 0.1 hours. Like, okay, I don't treat this guy like he's fluid. Unless he uses like YouTube and then doesn't actually input his own hours, then that's different. I actually put my numbers in just so that I'm more consistent. Ooh, jeez. Okay.
逆切れとかじゃ、これがね、どんだけ今話聞いてた？言ってること自分。
Alright, take care now, man. Have a good time, man.
おかしいよ。
おかしいね。だってお腹減ってるもん。
うん。
うん。
で、このね、もうついてるもん。お寿司レストラン、寿司バー。もうついてたよ。この時間で。まだ続けますか？続けるんですか？
じゃあもう黙っていくか。
うん。ね、行こう。でもその顔やめて。
Since everyone's gonna leave soon, I might as well just end it soon. But I'm just gonna keep studying until then.
顔。
でもそれは無理。もうお腹減ってるから無理。
食べたらもう機嫌直しますね。
それは大丈夫だと思います。
と思いますなんだ。
うん。だって今はちょっとそんななんか女優とかじゃないし、そんななんか無理だよ。お腹減ってるもん。
わかった。行こう。で、そっからまた話そう。ね。
うん。はい。はい、今日もミクリアルジャパニーズのミクに来てもらいました。はい、よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
はい、で今日はなんか言うまでもないけど、なんかハマってることとか嬉しかったこととか、なんか驚いたこととか言うまでもないけどみたいな。
そんなに大きくないけど、
そう
しょうもないことかなって思うけど、ハマってること。
そう、なんか YouTube とかにするまでもないみたいな。わかる？
わかる。
そうそうそう。
ある。
何？
パクチー。
パクチー？
最近パクチーをサラダに入れるのにハマってて。サラダに入れるのにハマってて。そう、なんかサラダに入れるっていう発想があんまりなかったんだよね。
ないよね。日本だとあんまりね、売ってないし。
そう、なんかタイ料理とか、あとベトナム料理に入ってるイメージだけど、この間ヨーロッパの、多分ポルトガルだったかな、ポルトガルのスーパーで、なんかサラダの、なんかこう、詰め合わせみたいなのあるじゃん。なんか、詰め合わせみたいなのあるじゃん。なんか、いろんなサラダが入って
저 혹시 많이 취했나요? 저 혹시 많이 취했나요? 집에 갈까요 이제?
아니 예나가 엄청 예나가.
제가요? 저 혹시 많이 취했나요? 집에 갈까요 이제?
아니 예나가 엄청 예나가.
제가요? 없어요.
한 번도 없어?
없어요.
싸운 적도 없어?
무서워요. 좋아요 저는 그게.
뭐가?
나 좋아서.
what premium plan do I have? I have the yearly. Pretty much I pay yearly for the membership. I think I pay about $105 because I bought during the 45% deals during Black Friday, or pretty much during November to December is when they usually have the good deals. I think now they have like a spring deal, 45% off. I recommend it. You just make sure you know you're gonna go all in, or else it's a waste of money.
그런 거지 너? 너 나 좋아해서 그러는 거지? 알아.
진짜 너무 귀엽다. 어떻게 그렇게 생각하지? 그럼 얘는 살면서 화나본 적 있어?
엄청 많죠.
Oh wait, you're the one that doesn't use Lingq, right? So if you decide to do Lingq, I recommend you start monthly. It's like $15. I'm not sure how it is converted to Belgium pricing, but you might find it very useful if you know what you're doing. So I recommend getting it on. If you don't want to, then I guess you could do Language Reactor. Technically, it's like the free version, but for listening, it's just as good. Yeah, but your learning potential is a little bit slower, but you're making progress because you have the ability to actually search every word.
진짜? 얘네도 화가 나? 그럼 화내?
화내요.
어떻게 화내?
이러지 마. 나 죽어.
나 죽어?
아니 너 죽어.
너 죽어?
너 진짜 그렇게 하는 거 안 되는 거야.
오빠한테는?
진짜 죽죠.
이거 진짜인 것 같아. 약간 진심. 오늘 왜?
과태료 딱 찍어달라는 거예요. 나는 여기서 과태료 딱 찍어달라는 거예요. 나는 여기서 문 적이 없는. 네? 딱지가 날라왔어요.
범인은 하나요.
범인은 하나지. 나랑 같이 딱지가 날라왔어요.
범인은 하나요.
범인은 하나지. 나랑 같이 사는 놈. 딱지가 날라왔어요.
범인은 하나요.
범인은 하나지. 나랑 같이 사는 놈.
그래. 하나지.
뭐 끌어. 사진만 딱 보냈어요.
하나지.
뭐 끌어. 사진만 딱 보냈어요.
Couldn't get it to work. I might try Lingq for a month to test it out. Honestly, or you just ask me a bunch of questions. How you want, like, you can ask me anything because I used it for a long time. Any question you have, just ask me. Because for you, it might be brand new, but just know that the entry is a little bit complicated, I guess. A little complicated, but just know that it's very worth it in the long term.
보냈어요. 어디 말해봐라. 근데 오해였던 거예요. 저 친환경 차인데.
I think Lingq has a very good one. Let's see, Lingq tutorial. I'm not sure which video I recommend, but there should be one somewhere. I think it's this one.
Every now and then, I'm gonna choose her right there, and only because German is a language that I have not.
But technically, the idea is still the same.
Well, I don't know any of these, so I don't even know where to start.
It was for Language Reactor. Tutorial for Language Reactor or Lingq? If you don't have Lingq for language learning in 2026, you're kind of screwed in my opinion. Sorry, I might have screeched there. And I only say that because Duolingo is the only other thing I tried. Well, there are a few, but I don't know them. There's a lot others, to be honest.
Okay, here's a word that I see show up a few times. V. Okay, you can even listen to it.
Good. Don't use Duolingo. Never have. Great. That's very good, actually. Don't use Duolingo.
네, 누가 친환경 차 아닌 줄 알고. 근데 오해였던 거예요. 저 친환경 차인데 누가 친환경 차 아닌 줄 알고 신고를 했던 거예요. 잠깐 화냈던 게 좀 미안해지는 거예요.
안 됐잖아.
신고를 했던 거예요. 잠깐 화냈던 게 좀 미안해지는 거예요.
안 됐잖아. 사진만.
Anki. If it works for you, it works for you. I never use Anki. The idea of flashcards, it's such a pain in the butt. opinion wise. You'll eventually get tired of making your own flashcards.
만 보냈잖아.
좀 화냈어요.
아 됐어 됐어.
뭔데 이거?
많이 화냈네.
아 가만 있어봐. 근데 오해였어. 아 가만 있어봐. 근데 오해였어서.
미안하다고 했어?
아니요 못했어요.
왜 못했어?
아니 좀 자존심이 좀 있어서 제가. 미안.
못했어.
아니 좀 자존심이 좀 있어서 제가. 미안해.
Pre-made decks. Okay, that works too. If it's about the most common words, that actually is a good idea. Actually,
아 공개적으로는 할 수 있는데 1대1로 못하는 거.
되게 약해요.
그러면은 공개적으로는 할 수 있는데 1대1로 못하는 거.
되게 약해요.
그러면은 오빠랑 같이 살면은 싸울 수도 있잖아.
네.
그러면 어떻게 화해해? 오빠랑 같이 살면은 싸울 수도 있잖아.
네.
그러면 어떻게 화해해?
싸운 적은 많이 없는데 제가 좀 뭔가 못되게 막 이렇게 오빠한테 막 얘기하고 막 이런 적은 많은데 그럴 때 이제 이렇게 힘을 빌려서 이렇게 영상 편집 이런 적은 많은데 그럴 때 이제 이렇게 힘을 빌려서 이렇게 영상 편집으로 남기긴 했어요.
남기곤 했어? 그럴 때마다 뭐
남기긴 했어요.
Russian. There's too many cases, and the case system kind of holds you back there.
남기긴 했어요.
남기곤 했어? 그럴 때마다 뭐에 나가는구나 콘텐츠에.
나갔더니 그 얘기를 했더니 갑자기 떠올라서 고마워 늘 항상 이렇게 내가 나갔더니 그 얘기를 했더니 갑자기 떠올라서 고마워 늘 항상 이렇게.
Honestly, I could probably make another bold link post. Let's see, because I did out of those that you see my previous post about all the 4 years. All the posts I did about the 4 years. 4 years Chinese, 5,000 listening hours later. Try seeking 1 point. I might just use something for like. Learning multiple. What's a good title catcher? Hi, Lingq. Ever since I have achieved a personal goal of hitting 10,000 hours of Chinese on Lingq, thought the next logical thing to do is to learn multiple languages to really push Lingq to its max potential. Going to learn 10 languages with the Lingq method, and could use any tips about how to learn these specific languages faster if anyone has any tips for me. Thank you. I'm not sure what's a good title to claim here. English Maritime Mandarin. Good track and post updates about this next extreme challenge. I still believe Lingq is the only application that could achieve multiple language just learned it in a short period of time. Happy hunting. Learning 8 more languages after Mandarin. Is your list ranked best to worst? Yes. It's actually a good eye. It is ranked my best to worst. Yeah, these are actually my best. Mandarin is the best. It's actually the order that I started learning the languages on too. So these are the order, and it also happens to be the ranking for best. So very good eye. It's both. Learning 8 more languages at elementary Chinese school. Total. What's a good clickbait title? Total 10 languages. Ever since I achieved the personal goal of hitting 10,000 hours of Chinese listening or Chinese on Lingq, thought the next logical thing to do is to learn more languages to really push Lingq to its max potential as the best language app to exist. That's super exaggerated. Going to learn 10 languages total. I'm not sure if that's the right thing, going to learn 10 languages, because you have English as one of them. So isn't it going to learn 8 more languages with the Lingq method, and could use any tips on how to learn these specific faster? Could I track and post updates about this next extreme challenge? I still believe Lingq's only advocate. It's where's the it's? Wait, what? It's in here? Max potential. Ah, good catch. I want to, yeah. Happy hunting. I need the smiley face. The shit face. The stretch face. That'd be fun. That'd be funny. Is there like a nerdy thing? No. There you go. Max, you are not permitted to view the requested resource. Oh, right. Open forum. That's super bold. Multiple languages? Polyglot? Seriously, there's no polyglot? Oh, creating links. Okay, that doesn't matter then. All right, I guess that's super bold. Learning 8 more languages after Mandarin Chinese goal, total 10 languages. Ever since I achieved personal goal of hitting 10,000, thought the next logical thing is to learn more languages to really push Lingq to its max potential as the best language app to exist. Going to learn 8 more languages with the Lingq method. Could use any tips how to learn these specific languages faster. Thank you. Doesn't really count if I already reach a certain point of each of them already, but we'll see.
이렇게 내가 표현을 잘 못해도 이렇게 한 거 알지? 하고 표현을 잘 못해도 이렇게 한 거 알지? 하고 항상 이렇게 영상으로 좀 남기고 알아서 받겠거니.
Also, the moral dilemma is, okay, is it really worth learning the 10 languages to the best, because, or to spread them out, learn all the languages evenly, because Japanese, Korean are like infamously very hard. So those require just as much time as Mandarin. Oof. It's very tough to debate for time commitment wise.
하고 알아서
I guess listening is
받겠거니
the
하고
goal.
알아서 받겠거니. 그러면 집에서 뭐 많이 해먹어? 오빠랑?
많이 해줘요. 어제도 짜파게티 오빠가 해준 건데.
아 진짜?
많이 해줘요. 어제도 짜파게티 오빠가 해준 건데.
아 진짜?
제가 최근 흑백 요리사
그
빠져가지고 스팸이랑 짜파게티랑 캐먹는데 오빠가 스팸을 이렇게 다 이렇게 빠져가지고 스팸이랑 짜파게티랑 캐먹는데 오빠가 스팸을 이렇게 다 이렇게 잘라가지고 최강록 선생님 스타일로 해주고 그래가지고 자 이렇게 잘라가지고 최강록 선생님 스타일로 해주고 그래가지고 자 촥촥 해서
그 최강록
이렇게 잘라가지고 최강록 선생님 스타일로 해주고 그래가지고 자 촥촥 해서
그 최강록
최현석 셰프님 다시 말했습니다. 최현석 셰프님 다시 말했습니다. 최현석 셰프님 스타일로 쫙쫙 이렇게 뿌려가지고
너 안 봤지?
저 봤어요. 저 진짜 봤어요.
너 스킵하면서
쫙쫙 이렇게 뿌려가지고
너 안 봤지?
저 봤어요. 저 진짜 봤어요.
너 스킵하면서 뭐지? 솔직히 말해.
아니요. 네. 아 근데 이거 진짜 예의가 없는 거잖아요. 저 알아요. 이거 스킵하는 거 자체가 예의가 없고 이거 진짜 안 좋은 습관인데 스킵하는 거 자체가 예의가 없고 이거 진짜 안 좋은 습관인데 봐봐요. 말하는 것도 빠르고 듣는 것도 빠르고 막 이렇다. 하는 것도 빠르고 듣는 것도 빠르고 막 이렇다 보니까
못 참는 거야 이거를. 넌 내 거기 왜 그래?
제가 여기 계속 뜯었어요.
왜?
그냥 뭐
넌 내 거기 왜 그래?
제가 여기 계속 뜯었어요.
왜?
그냥 뭐 생기면 못 보는 편 뭔지 알아요? 그냥 가만히 뭐 생기면 못 보는 편 뭔지 알아요? 그냥 가만히 두면 나을 텐데 괜히 막 만지고 막.
너 약간 근데 좀 가만히 좀
만지고 막.
너 약간 근데 좀 가만히 좀 있어야 될 것 같아.
저 진짜 좀 그렇다요?
뭐?
진짜 가만히 있어야 되는데.
무슨 가만히 좀 있어?
저 유튜브로 요즘 뭐 보는지 알아요? 명상. 샵에서 화장 받을 때 선생님이 저 유튜브로 요즘 뭐 보는지 알아요? 명상. 샵에서 화장 받을 때 선생님이 컴다운 하라고 틀어놔요.
너 금쪽이 나가야 돼.
컴다운 하라고 틀어놔요.
너 금쪽이 나가야 돼. 진짜. 그리고 말을 좀 천천히 하는 연습을 좀 해.
그거 엄마가 맨날 얘기해. 네가 말하면 무슨 말을 하는지 못. 그거 엄마가 맨날 얘기해. 네가 말하면 무슨 말을 하는지 못 알아듣겠다.
나도 사실 한 반 정도는 못 알아듣겠어가지고.
못 알아듣겠다.
나도 사실 한 반 정도는 못 알아듣겠어가지고.
아 너무 웃겨. 그니까. 그래서 진짜 연습하고 있어요.
어떤 거?
신경 써서. 그래서 진짜 연습하고 있어요.
어떤 거?
신경 써서.
말하고 있는 중인 거야?
네. 아까 너무 신났고 인제심 신경 써서.
아니 근데 좋아.
근데 이게
인 거야?
네. 아까 너무 신났고 인제심 신경 써서.
아니 근데 좋아.
근데 이게 술 먹으면 더 심해져.
진짜 어깨만이
술 먹으면 더 심해져.
진짜 어깨만이 먹었네. 어우.
너무 맛있어.
Alright, have a good night. Hopefully to see you tomorrow as well.
저요 이거. 너무 맛있다.
나중에 예나 집에 갈 때 이거 사가야겠네. 예나는 활동 완전 끝난 거잖아 지금.
Okay. Happy studying. Okay. Take care now.
콘서트 같은 건 안 해?
해요. 이것도
언제?
1월 말쯤에
응.
할 것 같은데.
한국에서?
네. 태어나서 솔로를 하는 처음 콘서트여서 너무 두려워요.
왜 두려워? 멋있는 것도 해. 예나가 지금 예나 왜 두려워? 멋있는 것도 해. 예나가 지금 예나의 활동하는 이런 모습도 너무 예쁘고 너무 잘하고 있는데 예나가 멋있는 걸 진짜 잘해요.
저 링가리가 맞죠?
그래. 춤을 너무 잘 추더라고요. 콘서트 때 혹시 볼 수 있나요?
와주시면 열심히 해야죠.
콘서트 때 혹시 볼 수 있나요?
와주시면 열심히 해야죠.
준비하고 있는 거야?
얘기하니까 이제 준비 들어가야 될 것 같아. 사실
대감만 해놓은 거구나?
대감만 아직 하는 상태여서. 혹시 언니 와서
가야지. 근데 진짜 딱 멋있는 거 하나 하면 안 돼?
올리는 거?
춤으로? 나 최애나. 너네 나 춤 잘 추는 거 하나 하면 안 돼?
올리는 거?
춤으로? 나 최애나. 너네 나 춤 잘 추는 거 알지? 약간 이거 딱 보여주는 그런 무대. 어때? 약간 이거 딱 보여주는 그런 무대. 어때? 안 할 거야? 생각 없었어? 그런 생각?
사실 없었어요.
진짜로? 당연히 해야지. 콘서트인데.
그러면 알았어요.
알았어요.
지금부터 준비해볼게요.
알았어요.
알았어요. 하면 되지.
하면 되지. 알았어요.
지금부터 준비해볼게요.
알았어요.
알았어요. 하면 되지.
하면 되지.
하면 되지.
응.
아, 근데 진짜 열심히 준비하고 있긴 한데 너무 어려워요. 뭔가 당연히 팬분들은 뭘 해도 좋아해 주시겠지만 팬분들은 뭘 해도 좋아해 주시겠지만 진짜 봤을 때 팬분들도 같이 와 하면서 즐길 수 있는 그냥 몰입고 뛰어놀고 싶고 하면서 즐길 수 있는 그냥 몰입고 뛰어놀고 싶고 막 그런 느낌을 한번 해보고 싶다라는.
왜냐면 또 이제 대학교 행사도 진짜 많이 가잖아요. 예나가 혼자인데도 호응리도 너무 잘하고.
언니 근데 어떻게 다 알아요?
예나가 혼자인데도 호응리도 너무 잘하고.
언니 근데 어떻게 다 알아요?
다 알지. 다 보지. 예나 하는 거.
진짜 감동이다 진짜. 다 봐.
몰랐지?
몰랐어요.
말 안 해가지고 제가 예나는 뭐 하나.
왜 이렇게 행가죠?
생일이야, 오늘 생일.
생일인가요, 진짜? 행가죠?
생일이야, 오늘 생일.
생일인가요, 진짜? 아.
그만 뜯어.
어떡해, 진짜?
거기 딱 그러고 있어.
알았어요.
묶어놓는다? 묶어놓기 전에 딱 그러고 있어.
진짜?
거기 딱 그러고 있어.
알았어요.
묶어놓는다? 묶어놓기 전에 딱 그러고
알았어요,
있어.
여기.
근데 얘나야, 나 그게 진짜 궁금했어.
뭐요?
유튜브 왜 안 해?
지금 하고 있는데?
얘나 이렇게 토크쇼.
아, 자신이 없어요.
해보려고 생각은
지금 하고 있는데?
얘나 이렇게 토크쇼.
아, 자신이 없어요.
해보려고 생각은 해봤어?
마음속으로 생각은 많이 봤어.
집에서 막 해보는 거 아니야? 해봤어?
마음속으로 생각은 많이 봤어.
집에서 막 해보는 거 아니야? 시뮬레이션으로?
자, 이번 예스클럽. 제 첫 번째 게스트를 손님을 모셨습니다. 저의 찐친이자 멘토, 저희 혜리 언니를 모시겠습니다. 들어오세요! 모셨습니다. 저의 찐친이자 멘토, 저희 혜리 언니를 모시겠습니다. 들어오세요!
들어와 있었는데. 안녕하세요. 네, 저는 예나의 찐친이자 멘토 혜리입니다.
제가 오늘 모셨는데,
네.
한잔할까요?
다 드신 것 같은데요?
그러게요.
뭐 어디 더 드려요?
네.
아, 예. 아유, 사장님.
사장님.
오늘 예스클럽.
네.
네, 시작해주세요.
원하시는 물회랑 두루치기 시켜놨고요.
네.
네.
시작해주세요.
자, 원하시는 물회랑 두루치기 시켜놨고요.
네.
원하시는 만큼 드시면 되고요.
네.
하고 싶은 얘기 하시면 하시면 됩니다.
네.
원하시는 만큼 드시면 되고요.
네.
하고 싶은 얘기 하시면
네.
원하시는 만큼 드시면 되고요.
네.
하고 싶은 얘기 하시면 하시면 됩니다.
우와.
감사합니다.
감사합니다를 제일 자신있게 하네. 지금까지 얘기 중에. 감사합니다! 이거지.
아, 못해요. 전 못해요. 나중에 한번 하면 언니 꼭 1화로 언니가 게스트. 한번 하면 언니 꼭 1화로 언니가 게스트로 와주셔야 돼요.
가서 많이 혼낼 것 같은데 어떡하지?
좋아요. 그렇게 성장해 나가.
많이 혼낼 것 같은데 어떡하지?
좋아요. 그렇게 성장해 나갈게요. 오늘 많이 성장했어요. 저 지금 말 들리죠? 아니요? 오늘 많이 성장했어요. 저 지금 말 들리죠? 아니요? 아닌가? 말 안 들려요?
너 지금 의자에서 떨어질 것 같아. 예나야, 의자에서 떨어질 것 같아.
아, 어떡해. 여기가 좀 높네요?
조금 높아.
좋다. 이거 재밌다. 근데 그거 뭐예요? 궁금한 거 물어보세요. 그거
아, 이제 팬분들이 궁금한 게 있을 수도 있잖아.
네.
지구미들이.
물어보세요. 그거
아, 이제 팬분들이 궁금한 게 있을 수도 있잖아.
네.
지구미들이. 얘나한테 궁금한 거 내가 대신 물어봐 준다고 올린 거지.
뭘 보고 왔어요? 그거
얘나한테 궁금한 거 내가 대신 물어봐 준다고 올린 거지.
뭘 보고 왔어요? 그거 있어요?
다 물어봤어.
다 물어봤어요? 언제요?
계속 물어보고 있었어. 지구미들이
대박이다.
궁금한 거.
난 언니가 나한테 이렇게 관심이 많았나?
아니 뭐 예를 들어서 뭐 컨텐츠 나가고 내가 보고 한 거 들어서 뭐 컨텐츠 나가고 내가 보고 한 거는 내가 본 거지. 근데 예를 들어서 뭐 컨텐츠 나가고 내가 보고 한 거는 내가 본 거지. 근데 예를 들어서 뭐 콘서트 안 하나요? 헤메코 제일 좋아하는 게 뭔가요? 이런 거는 이제 칭찬 안 하나요? 헤메코 제일 좋아하는 게 뭔가요? 이런 거는 이제 친구들이 궁금해하는 거 물어보는 거지.
좋다.
그래가지고 지금이 맞지?
응.
왜 지금이야 근데?
옛날부터 삼촌들이 막 얘나 지금이나 똑같다. 맨날 얘나
왜 지금이야 근데?
옛날부터 삼촌들이 막 얘나 지금이나 똑같다. 맨날 얘나 지금이라 그렇구나 했는데 뭔가 이 얘나 지금이나라는 단어가 생각보다 좀 박히는 거예요. 그리고 이게 뭔가 뗄래야 뗄 수 없는 박히는 거예요. 그리고 이게 뭔가 뗄래야 뗄 수 없는 단어잖아요. 얘나가 없으면 지금이나가 없고 지금이나가 없으면 얘나가 없다. 뭔가 이런 생각이 들면서 야 이거 되게 소중한 단어네 라고 생각하고 있었는데 솔로 데뷔를 하게 들면서 야 이거 되게 소중한 단어네 라고 생각하고 있었는데 솔로 데뷔를 하게 돼서 팬덤 이런 얘기하길래 지금이요. 근데 지금이는 좀 그러니까 지금이 이렇게 해가지고
그래서 그렇게 된 거야.
얘나 지금이나.
근데 진짜 잘 만들었다. 얘나 지금이나. 나는 그렇게 된 거야.
얘나 지금이나.
근데 진짜 잘 만들었다. 얘나 지금이나. 나는 뭘로 할까?
해리.
나 요새 팬들이 만들어 달라고. 나는 뭘로 할까?
해리.
나 요새 팬들이 만들어 달라고.
언니 없어요?
나 없어.
해리. 해리야. 해리는 말이지.
너 취했지?
네. 아니 유즈키가 파리치예요.
기억 안 나는 거 아니지?
네. 아니 유즈키가 파리치예요.
기억 안 나는 거 아니지?
취하면 안 되는데 나.
예, 자주 먹는 음료. 애정하는.
아니 뭐 봐요? 취하면 안 되는데 나.
예, 자주 먹는 음료. 애정하는.
아니 뭐 봐요?
그 질문.
진짜?
다 했나 보고 있어. 무대에서 공연 중에 겪었.
진짜?
다 했나 보고 있어. 무대에서 공연 중에 겪었던 가장 웃기거나 창피한 순간은 뭐였어?
웃기거나
창피한 순간은 뭐였어? 창피한 순간은 뭐였어?
웃기거나 창피한 순간이요?
응.
근데 저는 무대에서는 절대 그런 티를 안 내려고 하는 사람인데 그렇지 않은 순간들이 많죠. 절대 그런 티를 안 내려고 하는 사람인데 그렇지 않은 순간들이 많잖아요.
있지.
아직까지 한 번 티낸 적은 없는데 그 대학 축제를 많이 하다 보면은 벌레를 진짜 많이 먹게 된단 말이에요.
맞아.
벌레를 진짜 많이 먹게 된단 말이에요.
맞아. 딱
Oh no, I had a separate timer, don't worry. Nah, man, I'm always prepared, don't worry. The timer is muted here, but I have a phone for separate reasons. Okay. Ooh, my head's messy though. Oh, you're still here. Hello. Stream for 3 and 4 hours and 4 minutes. Nah, man, we keep grinding. All right, this is part 1. Jeez, I have part 2. I'm just doing Google Translate real quick. This is my wake up routine. Wake up, talk to myself with Google Translate. Let's see. Oh, someone's actually replying. This is gonna be insane. This is why I start advertising the YouTube channel now. Whew. Oh god, taking a nap is very useful. I'm like completely back to like 90% now. Always take your power naps. Good for your brain. Let's see. Don't worry, Zaya. I'm always gonna be here. The timer you always going to see, it's technically the correct one. Don't worry. Around there. Give you a few minutes afterwards. All right, now bathroom break again. All right, next important part. I need content to import. Okay. Learn time one day early. All right, part 2. Part 1 took 3 hours and 40 minutes. My God. This could be a full-time job. What's a good song to play? Whew, okay, I guess I'll play. This is the most nerdy thing I could play right now.
Lee! Just 1% chance, there's possibility. I want to sit back and accept my hand. We are down to a fate that's thrown out by someone else. There is still a future I can see. What I hope you'll share with me. Bring it on, 'cause I'm just gonna grow up in the battle. Hey, push past the limit, I'm still burning with fire. For a future I am fighting. I gotta drown this nightmare. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. Forget the past, 'cause we're living in the present. I ain't scared of my past, and now in fact, forever I'm screaming out for my pride. I never wanna see you cry. I will be screaming until you find the way. I'm never falling down, I'll keep on soaring straight on through my destiny. I gotta keep the fire bright. I'll give my everything to fight the way. I gotta burn all the pain for you and me, so now the rest of me can rest in peace. Inside my mind, I pound the wall one more time with all the bitter pain. I don't care what chances are. I will never run in fear. Today the rain will continue on, and it's all I know, but it won't wear me down because there is in the future I can see. What I hope you'll share with me. Shower heads until daybreak, soldiers follow me now. Don't you ever stop me, pay it back in space, right in a flash. You wanna hit that playback? This is the time to keep on living through the misery. Struggle, sorrow, disappear like bubbles, but no one can extinguish my own eternal candle. I'm screaming out for your pride. That's fire burning in my heart, and we'll keep lighting up the path. Nobody can blow out my fire's destiny. I'll rise above it, all eyes on me. What are we living for? I live ら変えられないくらいの確率だとしても 1% でもあればもちろん抵抗でしょう所詮運命と投げつけられたっての愛をひっくり返して Because だって君と未来を見れたら最高じゃない You know cause I'm just gonna go up in the battle A But you look don't they still burning my fire でも切り裂く right me I got a cock this nightmare ただ未来が見たくて過去未来そして生きてる今 I scared of my past and now for that so let the out scream enough for my pride 涙見たくないから叫び続けるよずっと I'm never falling down 風のせいに吹く飛ばす destiny 可能性ばかりある笑顔の無理ないからずっと I got a personal pain for you and me can I speak not the rest in peace広くないの端っこの方でも辛いと壁を叩いても何%でも僕はもう振り返らないだろう We say no rain 降り出したって All I know 迷わないさ Because だって君と叶えたい夢がすりあるから暁きまとって反撃だ So just follow me now Don't you ever stop with pain Rock in space right I'm out of check 中過去 Playback lane now 生きるのさこの切な Struggle They don't disappear like bubbles But 誰も消せない胸中の Candles Feel me up for your pride 心を燃やして照らし続けるよずっと Nobody can put out the fire 消せない声の灰色の世界迷わないように見失わないように
Is it just because the common vocabulary or something? When you learn Mandarin, all the words are used. Pretty much all the words I'm learning super fast are all the words that have been, all the previous words are repeating again in different forms. And because I have Mandarin as a background, it's very easy to guess what the word is. Because Mandarin and Cantonese have the same script. The only difference is the pronunciation or difference.
Whatever living for, I live for this shit. We gotta stand up and go with the pride. It's like that sound rising way over the cloud. We gotta stand up and go with the pride. It's like that sound rising way over the clouds. 涙見たくないから叫び続けるよずっと I'm never falling down 風のせいに吹く飛ばす destiny 可能性ばかりある笑顔の無理ないからずっと I got a personal pain for you and me can I speak not the rest in peace 心を燃やして照らし続けるよずっと Nobody can blow out the fire 消せない声の灰色の世界迷わないように見失わないようにずっと Nobody lies if you're lost and the way come on
What's a good language learning song to play too? I like playing like the hardcore ones. I can't just be listening to people learning languages the whole time. Whew. You're talking about listing, language reactor, hover, see it's a translation. If we're talking about Lingq, I'm just using the arrow keys and going mega fast. Because when you use the arrow keys, you pretty much jump from one word to another like instantly. I'm not sure just what you're talking about. So gotta be more specific. Which action? It's been a while, Josh. How's your Russian coming along? I still remember you for 6 months ago. No, it's not frozen. Sorry, I'm actually applying for a job at the same time. So if I'm quiet, like if I'm frozen, I'm just replying to a job. So I'm going back and forth. Yeah, my part two is I'm actually applying to jobs while I'm learning. So it's more of a casual. I learn links, and then every language I get my known words objective, I apply for a job. Very very productive, I guess. But I'm always here. Don't worry. It's not gonna be frozen for no reason. If it's frozen, I doubt it's gonna be frozen. Okay, I just wait. All right, I should probably get going on my own language learning. I've been here for 4 hours. If I don't, I won't be able to apply what I learn. Just study, man. Oh God, just study. Okay，你用另学词汇太快了，直接使用 AI 常见的词汇都没有查询词典。对，因为如果你用 Lingq 的话，你可以直接就有一个突然的反应，所以我觉得如果你有用 Lingq 的软件，可能给一个很好的结果。对，所以但是如果你看过我以前的文件，可能告诉你是非常好的。对，因为我目前的计划就是学一个另外的语言，因为我觉得在这个世界上 Lingq 算是一个最好的软件。对，但是那算是一个问题吗？或者是那你就告诉我。I'll write you if I have questions. I got the Discord. I'll likely see you tomorrow, but 2 hours later. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, just you can always just mute me if you really want to. Either way, you can always, you have a question, just ask me because I'm pretty much just doing my own thing. I only want to learn a language, man. I'm fired up and motivated, but having good habits just work for me better for me. Also, good music. Maybe you could add a music tab on your Discord and share these. It's honestly my secret is that if you want to learn vocabulary fast, maybe just add a song that adds adrenaline to your blood. Pretty much anything has adrenaline. Yeah, pretty useful. Hi, still going strong. I see. Yeah, nothing different. To be honest with you, this is really all I could do. It's pretty convenient when I think about it. How far am I now? Music sample. To just say watching you Lingq versus my speed makes me feel like I'm not even learning good. Technically, the speed comes with experience. So if you're on this app all the time and you're using a computer and a keyboard, yeah, then you're gonna be learning pretty fast. Just know that an average person takes a minute to look at each word. So, and I'm just pretty much going way beyond that speed. Because to be fair, all you really need is look at the word, look at the translation, the end, right? Like, if it's already given to you in the face, then it should be pretty useful. Yeah, it's practice. Yeah, finger muscles. I guess all the gaming, you play lots of games, your finger muscles and training does help. It does help, yeah. all it really comes to is just your pinky on your right arrow key and your thumb on the K, and then maybe you have numbers at the top, your left hand on there, your left hand thumb on the X in case you want to make that word like an X. Or sorry, put in the trash can. So you'll eventually get there super fast. Yeah, Russian though, you have to go slow. Even I struggle with that language. Oh god, like for Catalan, for example, you don't even need to even do it. You just check a words that you don't know, find it, and then just press the next page to link them all. Sorry, make them all known. How to use the mouse cursor plus how to use the mouse cursor plus thumb on wait. How to use the mouse cursor, so the mouse plus the thumb on X. So thumb on X is your left hand thumb. So if you have a separate keyboard, your left hand. I have an ergonomic keyboard, so it's like bented a little bit, so it gives me the easier to twist my hand. But your left hand thumb on X, finger plus so when my thumb on X, rest of my four fingers on the 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the whole left hand for the left side of the keyboard. The mouse cursor is technically if I had to go to a certain page, I would just get off my right hand and use the mouse and go back. That's about it. Can you like tell by the shade of the yellow which number to press if you don't know yet? Right. If you don't know the word yet, or just manually look at the level. Actually, let me think. Let me think of how I actually check the number real quick. That's a very good question, actually. If I can find anything in yellow. To be honest, I never really pay attention to the shake because if you press 2 or 3 with your left hand, there's really no difference because, like I mentioned before, you go back between 2 or 3. So you can. I think sometimes I do look at the number here, but most of the time I don't really care. I would just click on 2 or 3 and maybe I think I've seen the shade so many times I just know it subconsciously which shade it is, and I'll just press the number. Like if it's 3 already, then I'll just go straight to 2. But I do look at the number sometimes. Yeah, I think it's more of a subconscious because I'm all speed right now. But you can obviously tell which one's a 1 though. Like this is obviously a 1. This is probably 3. So you look at it so many dang times, you're just gonna automatically move it to whatever number it's meant to be. Yeah. So get used to it. You'll notice. Trust me, you'll notice. Oh, Raison replied. All right, this should be good. Hi, Chart Channel. Mid part of me thinks you're crazy, but it's kind of crazy. I like. I find it inspirational. I've thought of this question since you asked about Japanese Korean in the prior post. With Japanese, much more than with English or Spanish, the written form is significantly different. That the spoken books, Wikipedia articles, and especially newspapers are going to use vocabulary that are not often or even never used in everyday speech. Your goal is to read. That's great. If your goal is conversation, you'll get more mileage early by focusing on content built around everyday. Since that is the highest frequency, you can always expand into formal writing later, but it's not. Good note about the daily conversational part. I'll focus on that. Thank you. Oh, plus hit enter for the word definition. The word definition. I think if you click on a number, it automatically is going to choose the first one every time. So if I do 1, well, technically you're going to see all of these. So if you want to be very specific, then just click on the one you want. But it's always going to choose the first one. So there's nothing here. But the moment you convert it to a link, it's automatically going to choose the first one in the list. If you think it's too long, then just pick the second one or the third. Anything that has the shortest definition. No way you don't know some German. I don't know any German. Shit. I'm just looking at these words and attempting by the translation. Because I know like German and English are very similar. So all I can do is relate them as much as possible and let repetition take over. Jeez, these words are kind of hard. That's surprising. No, I don't. There's no way. My German is technically A0. Like all the languages are A0 in this case. Because what I'm doing is I'm only getting the vocabulary and preparing early so that when I start listening, my chance of recognizing the word when I'm reading the subtitle is a lot higher, and that allows me to get the acquisition effect faster and more likely to occur subconsciously. So this is pretty much pre-prepping when I start listening. This is how I did for Mandarin. You want to pre-prep yourself for a language that is so hard. I watched the NVIDIA guy, and apparently he's pissed because he put out a video review, his state of special after 1,000 hours of listening and nothing else, and he got less attention than he wanted. I know people really learn with just listening. No, just listening. You need to have the transcript and listen. Pretty much like the language act. That's the main. Like that's the ideal state you want to be in, is you have the transcript and you have like the physical translation anytime, because when you listen, when you link, you get a word, you translate, and it becomes a link. Okay, listening, you have to do the same thing. You have to listen and then click on it, get the translation, and then link it to create the neurons. If you listen only, there's no link. Oh, sorry. If you're listening only, you cannot create neuron connection. So the goal is, how can you create the neuron connection between two informations and that they create like a line to each other? But you listen only, the only time they can link is that they gave you the English definition after. So, or you learn easy languages that have similarities to English, for example, Spanish to English, you have transportación, and then you have transport. So that automatically creates the neurons right away. So that's like a good note. How do you create the neuron connection? How do you create the bridge? Because we listen only, no bridge. Transcripts, that's the fastest way. He's more of an Anki dude. Yeah, he was doing that challenge to prove it wrong. To be fair, learning whatever it's called, Dream Spanish can be very useful if you use the transcript. Okay, here's how I would use the transcript, because I think learning Dream Spanish is pretty decent. So I guess the requirements for not every word is identical is yeah. Well, most of the time is identical, except Arabic. Like that's the language that really sucks the most. But everything else, it seems like it's no problem. Cantonese as well. Cantonese will give you. If you do the auto translation for Cantonese, it doesn't work. But if you do translation for Cantonese, then it works. So I do Dreaming Spanish conversation. I think if I were to do Dreaming Spanish the right way, I would try to find anything. Okay, that's not Dreaming Spanish. The heck is Dreaming? I don't even know what Dreaming Spanish is. Dreaming Spanish podcast. So first you have language reactor. So basically, okay, this is already going to help you create the link, the bridge.
¿Cómo están? Bienvenidos a otro episodio.
Okay, the speed is way too slow. Okay, because the goal is to match the native speaker, so maybe around here.
Del podcast de Dreaming Spanish, un podcast semanal para personas que aprenden.
Oh, it's still too slow. Okay, I don't know if that guy listened to in 1 point time speed, but I think it's way too slow.
Español. Acá, profesores de diferentes países tenemos.
Not gonna lie, if you got anyone that listens to Spain Spanish, it's super quick. So it probably has to be, holy crap, almost 2 times.
Conversaciones, profesores de diferentes países tenemos conversaciones sobre todo tipo de temas.
Okay, maybe that's Mexican speed, but I think it's still fast. Why is Spain Spanish so damn fast?
Pero siempre de una forma un poco más clara, de una forma un poquito más sencilla.
Okay, that's about Spain Spanish speed. So to use J Spanish, I recommend you get 1.8 speed, and that matches about like an equivalent of a normal native content speed. And then just learn the words at the end. Let's see. I just got a push notification that Alvidius uploaded a video critiquing Math vs. Japan hypocrisy. Yeah, we should have like a session just watching people's videos. That'd be fun. Seriously? Oh yeah, because Match versus Japan pretty much said something about listening. Why you should not learn Japanese from anime. Yeah, because at first he said learn from anime, and then now he said he doesn't. Technically, learning from anime is like super advanced words, magic, mahols, like demon lord. The type of anime you can watch and learn from is like the slice of life, right? People that cook every day, restaurant, daily conversation, maybe boxing. Anything that doesn't relate, if it's fiction, like super fiction, war, magic, destructions, pretty much anything, then it's pretty much unlikely to be useful. Yeah, daily conversation is what you want to target, and then just expand from there. Oh, I lost track. What was that? I honestly hope that NVIDIA never looks at my videos because I don't have anything useful for them to critique on other than the 3-hour video, but just nobody's going to waste that much time. Call this section Kevin speedruns German. Honestly, you can really speedrun Catalan. Maybe Italian too. Like these are super easy to speedrun, as in you just get the max of words possible. If you want him to do a video on you and your best bet is to probably expose him or something. Oh heck no, I'm good. I'm just happy just to even. Oh, this is my first stream, so to be fair, no one's gonna really watch me other than the Lingq community. They're like, come on, who's gonna really watch me? The people that are either gonna watch me are people from Lingq or anyone that saw the 10,000 hours of listening and then just got interested from there. Or Matt learning Japanese from the shadow from him. Other than that, yeah, that's about it. It ain't worth it, man. To be fair, if he bashes me, I'll take the attention because bad attention is good attention and good attention is good attention. Especially for someone new like me. All I have to do is just not watch the video. No way. 100,000. Okay, there's no reason for me to get even less than like 100. Going past 100 is actually really hard already, to be fair. Because I just posted a one thing on Lingq and all of a sudden I got like 60 and then Matt learning Japanese gave me like another 20. I was like, okay, I'll take it. Honestly, like one or two, like you guys just being here, just talking with me, that's all I need. if more people come, then that's actually going to distract me more because I have to answer all the questions or comments. But it does make it more fun. Okay, this new person. What is your opinion on reading novels to learn with Lingq? How effective is it versus podcast? Novels are more specialized words, so technically I recommend that beyond the conversational stage. Because, for example, if you're reading novels about like romance or werewolves, and like the Twilight series, right? How often are you going to hear about blood-sucking vampires eating on your neck, specifically draining your blood, right? You're not going to hear those specific words in real life unless you're talking to some teenage girl. So podcasts are more daily. You can act because podcasts are you can have real mature conversation with real adults because real adults like man to man usually tend to have like deep conversations, right? That's what podcasts are. So podcasts are more mature based. So it's more advanced. So technically you want to just keep listening to two people have conversations no matter what context because a novel is one person talking to you. He's probably like an audiobook, right? But the podcast is two people, but sometimes one person. I always advise against the one person talking to you just because it's more specialized words. So you're less likely to use these words. So two people talking together will always be used in every conversation. So always. So just don't forget audio with two people in it are always going to be more common than audio that has one person in it. Oh, I can claim that. That's actually pretty good advice. Yeah, because no one really ever talks about how many people in one audio versus another. What's Dan novels? What the heck is that? You have something to confess, my man. I never even heard of these kind of things. That's sus. Is it illegal? Let's start. I don't even know. I know in China they recently banned any dramas that has a CEO and a normal girl because it raised every girl's standards way too high. So now they have to pretty much ban it. Like a CEO and normal girl C dramas banned in China. Not banned. Okay. Restricted. Better wording. Yeah, the government heavily restricts and actively regulates CEO romance, partly because the short form of microdrama promotes materialism, glorify extreme wealth, and portrays unrealistic fantasies. There was a popular site called Heavenly Path that was like learn Chinese by reading. So I tried it, but it turned out to be mostly this. I guarantee you, they're all girls. they're into that stuff. I'm not sure why, but that's the only reason I know what it is. Okay, it's okay. No discrimination here. Write a Chinese book about a young girl who moves from the farmlands of China to the city as a waitress who meets a CEO and they fall in love. Yeah. That's legit. Okay, just imagine, like, if you see that everywhere. I know, like, the dilemma in the man community where you're dating that they see all the Disney movies, so now they expect the Prince Charming for every girl on the planet. Actually, I think this is what some of you guys want. Like, there's pretty much like you guys learning Mandarin from zero. So I guess me and Thai from zero. This language is such a pain in the butt. Well, I'll do it later. I always realize, okay, I do better reading the Thai script late at night. I think because that's when we're the most active. That's when everyone parties at night, goes to raves, get drunk. That's actually the most active. So I think I can probably boldly claim it's probably false that if you learn Mandarin characters or Thai character, or any character that's not romance, was it romance script, then learn it at night. Because I always advise listening in the morning and reading, learning words at night. So I guess I'll just do this later. It's like you have to pretty much know your limit. You go past it, then you eventually self-sabotage. So you have to know your limit. I post something so controversial. Learning 8 languages after Mandarin Chinese. It's just at the top of the list. Alright. Not too important though.
I don't know if it helps you guys. You learn Lingq. You listen to like music that gets your blood boils. It's actually like very useful. I just don't really touch messages.
Never heard of it. I heard good things and ads about italki. You've probably seen at least one ad on YouTube. It always shows up. Haven't done any of those, honestly. Do you like them for talking practice? I'm a big frugal, to be honest, but it's good. I might check it out. I used to be italki dude. Well, since you guys are here, I might as well just give you guys the history for fun. So I started with italki a long time ago. Italki is more expensive. So you pretty much go to italki if you really want to waste more money. There's like very few languages that are cheaper than the teachers on Preply. Thai, Romanian, that's it. Yeah, I used to use italki a lot. I think I can show how many classes I took. If I remember. Oh, they changed the settings. I used to do 325 classes. Wow, that's a lot actually. It was like a mixture of Mandarin. So like my good old days, 2023. I had like guys, some girls. It's always like a bit debates, but yeah, italki is more expensive, so I recommend Preply. It's actually a lot cheaper. If you want frugal, I'll give you frugal. To be fair, if you were to do the good thing about Mandarin Chinese is that there's so many. So you ever took economic class, supply and demand, the higher the supply, the lower the demand, or higher demand, lower supply. Because there's so many Mandarin teachers that there's like the cheapest teacher is like $3. American. So I'm not sure. So for Zaya it's $3. For Len it's probably, I don't know what the conversion you're from. Actually, I don't know where you're from, Len. The other person was from Belgium. Can you show me the Russian German splash page? Splash page. German's like very expensive here. I'm not sure why, but there's always like one Indian that always gives you a cheaper price, which is kind of cool. But the cheapest Russia will be $5, $5, $6, $6. So it's pretty good. Kazakhstan. Oh, some Russian. I always notice like you can choose the specific region you wanted to. Kazakhstan. Yeah. Russia is actually generally pretty affordable. Nearly the same. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Russian's pretty cheap. $5. My version is cheapest. If it's under $10, this is every 50 minutes. So, but you treat like an hour still, because you should get that 10-minute break. Netherlands also. Oh, you're from Netherlands. Okay, that's awesome. Is there a reason for me to learn Dutch and go there? I always heard that you guys have the highest scores in the world, so I'm not sure how useful it would be if I learned Dutch. Traveling, I know I don't need Dutch, but to connect with someone like randomly at a bar one day, that's a different story. Let's see, German. German is actually more expensive. $4. It's usually some kind. Okay, that's like Cameroon, India. Oh, there's this guy, 32 students in one class. It just happens to mean that there's more demand than supply, I guess. Yeah, people that are from Germany, they're like in high demand like crazy. But German's pretty decent, but just expect to be taught by a different ethnicity usually. You definitely will need Dutch, but we're all super hyped to practice English on anyone. You definitely will need Dutch. All right. I guess if that's the case, I think I don't really need to learn Dutch, right? I'll just remove that real quick. It's fine. My goal is just to travel and communicate. It's just cool, the idea of it. I guess the other languages are fine. Like these other languages are more likely, they will more likely use. I think it's only Dutch is the only one that was switched to English right away. Lots of beautiful girls speaks Dutch. They do? Can you confirm, Len? To be fair, I heard like the Swedish, Denmark, Norwegian. The only I'm betraying my country. I want to say they're not that pretty. To be fair, nowadays the new trend is to marry out of your country. That happens to be the new trend nowadays. No, don't worry about it. It makes you feel better. I betrayed my country twice. I learned Mandarin instead of Vietnamese, and I dated a Chinese. I'm dating a Chinese girl and not Vietnamese. And of course, you can guess what the Asian's parents' reaction is. You're not my son anymore. And really, that's what my mom treats me as now. But my dad, just as long as I'm married, because I'm getting old in their eyes, Asian parents, 14 years old, no dating. 18 years old, no dating. 22 years old after graduation, why you're not married? Like that's real, by the way. That stereotype is real.
history was formed by the institution of British. I forgot Steve Covey was like super huge on history. If the Canadians moved to the US, vice versa, it does not take long before any differences appear. Yeah, they're pretty much the same exact people, except they're a lot nicer. You go to Canada, you'll realize that everyone's actually nice. Can anyone view Steve's stats on his stats? I haven't looked at his stats in a while. Just type Steve, that's it. Oh, he's hidden. How dare he? I guess he doesn't want any stalkers anymore. Can I be more specific? Yep, Steve Kaufman, the man himself. I don't know what is he doing nowadays. Persian? Oh, I missed. Okay, he's still doing his Persian. Oof. I wish I had this guy's patience for Arabic though. This guy, his Arabic is pretty good. 34,000. 900 listening hours. Holy moly. So this guy's been at it for every day for 3 years and more. To be fair, he does listen like 30 minutes or less a day. I guess probably 6 years. Who is Arabic? I don't know which dialect of Arabic he learned though. $1,000 hours. Yeah, this guy beats me for sure. I don't think I can ever tackle Arabic. That'll take too much of my soul. But I know that Arabic will be like the last piece of the key to unlock whatever spiritual piece that I'm trying to achieve. Technically, there's Hindi as well. That's a whole different sector as well. So I think if you unlock Arabic and Hindi, you unlock the secrets of the universe of peace. I think our level is just like we're basic, but like Europeans are like a lot higher than us because they're more knowledgeable, so they have more access to more spiritual level of peace. And you guys have better health systems. And then you go to like Arabic, like these guys, they know they know words that we don't even heard of. What's the superhero glove, Thanos? The Infinity Stones? Yeah, the Infinity Gauntlet. That's what you're talking about. Ironically, that's actually my description. I don't know if you ever see my profile. I actually quoted. Each language represents an Infinity Stone that contains invincible power. Marvel reference. It's the Thanos thing that you're talking about right now. It's exactly what I'm doing. I think in Good Glory now just focus on 10 compared to like all 20. Because I thought maybe I should learn 20, but I don't feel comfortable unless Korean and Japan are as good as Mandarin. After that, I'm like, okay, I don't really care anymore. I think 20 could be like the ultimate goal. Like because I know people are like 40, like I mentioned before the Victor guy. Victor Piano. Hyperpolygon exposed PDF. What is this? I actually talked to him before. This is like ages ago though. Let me actually see if I can pull up his this is way long time ago. December 5th, 2024. So I actually have him on WhatsApp. I actually have it on WhatsApp. So I actually talked to the guy before. He pretty much just told me, I think I can play through audio. You could probably hear what he says. I asked him, what is his method? So here's what he responded.
Yeah, definitely. Like most of the time, I just use AI because it's a great tool. And I just try to talk with as much people as possible. For example, on Discord or, mainly on Discord. So I just try to practice a lot my speaking. And I use AI.
So AI is the answer, guys. I think he's learning Levantine Arabic. Oh, okay. Levantine Arabic. I know Levantine and Egyptian are most common. Egyptian has some more resources. Either way, it sounds like I can communicate because I see. Okay, I don't know if you guys know what Cosmo language is. He knows Egyptian Arabic, and Steve Kaufman speaks whatever Arabic he uses, but he still talks to him somehow. I don't know what exactly what dialect they used here.
Sí, confundido.
Muy parecido. Y yo creo que sí, bueno, si me voy en España.
Make here.
إذا هل يمكن أن نتحدث باللغة العربية
This is standard, modern standard Arabic, if that makes sense.
قليلا؟
اللغة العربية صعبة.
صعبة جدا. نعم.
صعبة. أنا أحاول أن
To be fair, this is 3 years ago, so he's definitely a lot faster now.
أدرس اللغة العربية، ولكن يوجد لهجة كثيرة، لهجة شامية، مصرية، خليجية، فصحى.
نعم.
بالنسبة لي صعبة. No, so now my brain is completely frazzled. أريد and بالنسبة لي
So to be honest, I don't even know anything about Arabic. So I don't know what on earth they're speaking, what dialect, how they're talking, but it's pretty cool though. Honestly, I think a good goal is to be as good as Kazuma languages, but he's technically like god level as well. I think he's at 14. I forgot. 14, yeah. Oof. The languages I don't have from his list are Arabic, Indonesian, Russian, German. Oh, that's literally everything. Wow. He has half of the languages I don't. Oh well. Gotta start somewhere, right? I know that he's very, very open about the world, has a lot of views. The guy's traveling everywhere. Doner kebab. He did get free. I think he got something free from Turkey when he went to Turkey. I think they gave him a free drink for speaking. But there's also Shalma. He also got free stuff from Shalma. Free food. Something. Yeah, Turks give you unlimited free food. That's true. I think we go to Turkey, like Cosimo and Shalma, they also got free food. I heard they're very friendly, but I heard the country's not too safe right now. Could have close to the war zone. If that war is really still going near Europe. Or that's Eastern Europe. Oh wow, 3 to 4 days. Okay. What's your opinions about it? What's your guys' opinions about the video? Is it actually useful or is it just a bunch of gibberish? You guys can be honest. I'm just probably guess it's things you guys probably never heard before, right? That's the best guess I can think of. There's some things in there you guys probably never heard of. Had a dinner break for like 45 minutes. Other than that, yeah. It was motivating and it did provide structure to where I had none before not knowing where to start, at least hearing some things about how someone did. No, I like it. Seeing you work gives you motivation to, wow, you guys are so kind. Well, I'll cherish you guys' presence for as long as you guys stay here. Because I know eventually you guys are just not going to come to the stream if I stop streaming, right? Because live, right? So just know I'm always on Lingq. Nothing really changes from there. We all thought that the first milestone was Mandarin, so the next milestone is multi-language, and then God knows what happens from there. Depends on my lifespan. Live stream. After your live stream yesterday, I had one of the best days on Lingq so far. Okay. Care to elaborate? Because I don't know why my live stream would be that motivating. Because all I'm really doing is just studying, right? I'm not sure how useful. Because from my perspective, I'm pretty much blinded. But I can only hear from your guys' perspective because you guys are the learners. I'm the learner too, but I'm just crazy. Or is that bold enough to say? Well, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I've been studying for 5 hours. So I do have a lot of time. Because I can always go on lunch and then go back. But I think I should give everyone a break. It is 5 hours. I've been up since 7 a.m. I applied for like 2 jobs, 3 jobs, so I guess is it worth sacrificing my job for language learning, take advantage of what I have right now and start learning? What am I doing here again? Right. We need someone from Lingq community to become a Polygon endorsed Lingq of it. Every Polygon line is selling their own method. Technically, if I were to say I'm a Polyglot that learned from Lingq, I'm pretty much advertising Lingq without the sponsorship. Honestly, a very good goal is I need to achieve something so big so that I can get Steve Kaufman to interview me, right? Or maybe like Matt learning Japanese. Like I think I barely got him. He was like so tempted about it too. I think I can actually find the exact clip of it. Shoot. Where is it? Oh no, I actually have the link here. Let's see. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There he is.
People have used that website to like get really good. Yeah, 4 years. Took him 4 years, 10,000 hours of studying. Do you realize how insane that is? That is absolutely insane. So I have lots of motivation to get my hours up, you know? And I'm going to say this again. If you are...
Wait, was it like you guys had the same reaction as this guy? Because also he sees a number and all of a sudden he says, I have a lot of motivation to get my hours up. Wait, I guess that's some kind of different motivation.
I have lots of motivation with no job. Or...
Yes, I'm a guy with no job.
You're an adult.
I'm an adult too.
With no job and you live with your parents. Like, I don't care. If you have no responsibilities and you want to learn a language, this is the time to do it.
Okay, he just pretty much described a case right now, so foreshadowing.
Okay, if you don't have and I could just laser focus on Jeff, wouldn't be wise to do it. But seeing these kind of videos just shows you what is available, and I think he purely used Lingq, only reading. Okay,
I'm glad he emphasized the reading because I only use Lingq for reading because Lingq is king for reading, but listening, every app sucks. Use YouTube, Language Reactor. Back then, I still use YouTube, but I did like the hard way without the subtitles.
He had a very unorthodox approach to using Lingq, but I was just very blown away. He also did a whole video in Mandarin Chinese, I don't know how good he is because I don't speak Chinese, but I just
LD, whoever that guy is, please don't look at that. The audio sucks, but I was told that my audio sucked that day. It's actually very hard to hear me. I don't even understand my own self.
just wanted to shout this out. Like, I just thought it was really cool to see proof of people that like mainly did reading. So yeah, I think I might go into this in another video possibly, or really I should probably just do an interview with him because
if you did an interview with me, I don't think I'll be professional enough so I can actually give legit responses. I would probably be so straightforward and bold. Pretty much the same way I'm talking to you guys. It's very bold and straightforward, right? It's that, oh, you do it, I do it this way because this makes sense to me. And then he's going to say, that makes no sense to me, but I will try it because it's new, right? But that's usually where the evolution begins, innovation, right? Because never heard of it, tried it, wow, magic.
because I think he would probably be down for it. So that could be a fun video. That
I still wish he replied 0 like nothing, and then we have Seabolt speaks though. He replied to him instantly, crying. That's fine. I'm just joking. I don't really mind, but I'm just glad he actually mentioned me because someone told me your face is on this guy's video. No way. I had no idea. I need to read these messages from you guys again. Oh, okay. It's motivating. It provides structure to what I had none before. Before not knowing where to start, at least hearing some things about how someone did. Oh, it helps. Yeah, because I think the whole video is all Mandarin based. So if it applies to Russian and German, I guess you can use some fundamentals. I like it. Seeing you work gives me motivation to try to do the same. After the live stream yesterday, I had one of the best days on Lingq so far. Oh, okay. If you probably watched the videos, you probably listen to the motivational part that I mentioned. The best motivational areas like rivalries, negative energy, positive energy, right? So I guess you guys have the rival. I think Lan, you have like the rival energy because you see my numbers now. You have to try to match that somehow, and then yeah, Zaya's case, I'm not sure. Probably just the hours I put in, or someone did it, so that's different. Monkey see, monkey do, right? Become polyglot endorse. Honestly, the definition of polyglot is 5 languages. If I can English, Mandarin, Vietnamese, Spanish, French, I guess that counts. But the thing is, okay, I think the requirement to be a polyglot is all have to be at least B2. So technically, I only achieved that in 2, I think 3, maybe 4. Spanish is like almost there. French is like super vast. French is like A2 because I never get to speak, or because I don't push myself to. Or should I just do it and just book the class and say screw it? You know what? Should I just be bold? Just in front of you guys, just book a French class, get me started. You're right. I have the rivalry energy. God, and all of a sudden I'm like a church priest. It's like you have the power. You have this now. Sounds like a cult. Yeah. Let's go. I tried. I just pushed through and try to keep up to the similar tempo as you and learn so many Mandarin words. Honestly, just you split your time of the day and just get like 100 links this time, 100 links like every hour. You'll eventually get 1,000. It's super quick. It would be more specific. Do 144 links per session, and then by like a week later, it's like 1,000. So like 1,000 divided by 7 is 144, 143. So that's what I did. I did 144 links a day, words, etc. Maybe I should book that French class. Just do it. I have to do some exploring though. This guy's 56 students. Damn.
Hello everyone, my name is.
Honestly, my goal is just find a teacher that barely speaks English, but they all speak English pretty well. That's the ironic part.
Bonjour et bienvenue sur Pipeline. Je m'appelle Ted et je suis ravi de vous rencontrer. Mon objectif sera de vous accompagner.
Okay, I need someone like this guy pretty much. Like don't go for introductions that uses English. That's pretty much bait for you to speak English more. Okay, what's a good time? Because this guy's in Cameroon, so that means he's 9 hours ahead. So basically, he's the same time as you, like European time. I already recommend classes at night. That's just me, but that means it's gonna be his 6 in the morning, so it's kind of a pain in the butt for him. So that should be nice and do it during the day, maybe like 10 a.m., 11, right? Do I have anything this weekend? Honestly, why does it like streaming is my next big time thing? Just streaming in front of 2 people. To be fair, you guys are just watching me on the journey to hit 10 languages. But I had these for a while already, so eventually I'll just get there faster. Okay. I'll just pause and procrastinate. I'll watch you interact with a tutor. I was actually telling my Chinese teacher about it yesterday, and then she's like, "Oh, I'm so shy. Don't let people watch," because she's not all makeup up and everything. But I'll consider it. It'll probably be at our nighttime. Sadly, our time is usually around your 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. Zaya, so it's probably gonna be late unless you're gonna stay up a while. You're like, oh, okay, I might as well just listen to this guy talk to some teacher. I'm out of classes though. I can probably just ask the teacher, would you okay if I stream the class? Cantonese, Mandarin, Spanish, Vietnamese, Jesus man, Korean. Well, eventually all this is gonna be like 10 different languages or 9 languages because excluding English. But that'll be for another topic. Let me hit my goal. All right, so I need 7 more. I always go for even numbers. It just looks more aesthetic when you go to when someone stalks your page. I'm usually sleeping, but I might be up. It depends. If there's basketball, and I'm usually up to watch it. Oh, yeah. Priorities. Western schedule. That makes sense. Wait, Indiana. What basketball team in Indiana? Or do you have a specific team? All I know is Lakers. I'm not a basketball dude because I can't stereotype myself Asian, so badminton, right? Chinese people, badminton. They're huge on that. I'll just pause for the Golden State Warriors. Okay, yeah, that I can agree with you. They are king. They are pretty much king. Just don't tell any other person. Everyone is good in their own way, but having Stephen Curry is pretty much a cheat code. All right, I'll probably just end it here. I need to eat, and ironically, I forgot my girlfriend's birthday, so I'm gonna be super in trouble now. Thank you. I prioritized the stream than the girlfriend, so you guys can give me a thank you. I know. All right, thank you, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It'll be the same time, like my 7 a.m., your 4 p.m., Len, 10 a.m. for Zaya. Oh, no, I'm not kidding. Let's see if we can actually show the text. It'll be funny, though. Just for comedic reasons. Let's see if I can get the... Where is my screen? Actually, I don't even know where. Where can I show my camera? Okay. I think it says here. It says, you didn't wish me happy birthday. Can you see it? You didn't wish me... I hope I can catch you tomorrow. I have some family stuff. I miss you. That's what. I'll rewatch this. No, you don't have to rewatch. Honestly, it's not that interesting, but I appreciate it though. All right, you guys go. Appreciate it. You guys take care now. Bye bye.